No, no time. Must do now.
No, it's too late.
There is no time left.
There's no time
Hi.
left. Only Frank.
It's like, yeah, hi, Frank.
Hello, it is me. To satiate your nerves, would you like noodles or sausages?
It is me, Franco.
5 silver.
Franco.
No, it's Frank. There is no co at the end or in any of those sentences. What is your
Damn it,
question?
old man.
Answer, please!
I just
How many times
imagine,
do you have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I just imagine his name. His name is just Japanese, and it's actually Franco.
I mean, if for some fucking reason Phantom of the Forest gets animated and gets a Japanese dub, they probably would say Franco.
Oh, it's in Canada, so Phantom now.
So how would Japan pronounce fish?
Huh?
Fuck.
How would Japan pronounce fish?
Wait. What's your question?
I was saying, how would Japan pronounce fish?
They just give him a
No,
name.
Phoebe.
Hibitsu.
Phoebe.
Hibitsu.
Phoebe.
They would just give him a different name.
Dora would be easy. Dora.
Bakuhatsu would be super hard. I don't know how they pronounce Bakuhatsu.
It's like
Yeah,
Dora,
that's pretty difficult.
it's like Dora should be easy. She's a battle crying JoJo.
Yeah. Dora. So violent.
Bam. I can't imagine how they would pronounce Bakuhatsu. I don't know. It seems tough.
Bakuhatsu Barakufutu.
Yeah, basically.
Castilleru.
You could just write Bakuhatsu in
I think
Hiragana
they may
right
have
now.
trouble pronouncing Virog, actually.
Yeah.
Virog. They would just leave the R out.
Well, that's the thing. It's
Actually, it would be
silent.
condensed into 2 syllables. Virog. Or Virog.
I mean, it's not like rags would be hard to say.
Rags.
Ragasu.
R4GS would be a lot harder to say though.
No, when he's describing himself,
R4GS.
What the fuck is this devolving into?
Okay, I'm back from Chicky.
Oh, hi, Rihanna! Yay! Okay, welcome to session 15 of the Abode, guys.
Riona.
Riona is here. Wow, I went from Japanese to Irish.
Yeah, I was wondering what
Ladies and
accent this
gentlemen,
was.
welcome to the show.
Okay, Radio Demon, calm down.
How long have you been holding that in?
Speaking of Radio
I've been
Demon,
wanting to do it for a very long time.
Speaking of Radio Demon, did you hear Hell of a Boss 2 is coming out relatively soon?
That is going to be absolutely fucking wonderful.
I can't wait.
Alright, guys. Let's get the intro out of the way. Welcome back to the Abode. When we left off, the Sovereign Six, after they're enjoying their moment of levity in Steelford and the royal town of Crowhorn, Bakuhatsu was strapped with work for Fira, and Rags was given a peculiar pocket watch by Galas, containing a spell that allowed him to travel through his entire life, taking pieces of himself that will now be part of him forever. They teleported to Tamalu, where Rags attempted a ritual, and succeeded in staying true to himself. He is effectively reborn. Not long afterwards, he and the Six see the island of Tamalu is not only thriving with the aid of their personal army. Not only are the kobolds learning to be effective soldiers, scouts, and devout clerics and paladins, but the island now has this eerie caveat. You can visit the island, but you can never leave by conventional means. Once their tasks were done, the Six pay the Emperor and Empress of Crowhorn a visit, learning their daughter Princess Melanie Archaea, a storm sorceress, entered the Collared Mind Flayer graveyard alone 3 days ago, searching for a Fey sorceress related to Lele. Phinia the Peerless. Riding on Geru the owlbear's back, the party make it there in record time and entered the Mind Flayer graveyard alone. Wait, hang on, I lost my place. Oopsie. Great time for the music to pause. The party make it there in record time and entered the labyrinthian attraction made slaughterhouse by the mutant abominations that lurk down there. Days passed. After arming themselves with potions, magical items, and discovering the core of R1GS Rex, they eventually find Melanie and Phinia and do battle with the Prime Mutant, which they defeated, then took over. The next day, after they were properly rewarded, the party, along with Dora, Phinia, attended the engagement party held by Sam, Agony, and Chiefos, celebrating their engagement to Kiara, Bakuhatsu's one-time lover and mother of Refle. Many of the nobles the six helped along their journey make their way to join the celebration, but it was not to last. Layla noticed something sinister was in the air, and the rest of the party noticed they had several important people under one roof. The Nightmarchers are approaching. The Nightmarchers stop in front of Sam's manor. Looking down from the front porch overlooking the garden down below, you can see them grabbing some of the guests as they came forward. Then, not long afterwards, their leader Uli came forward. Sam squinted their eyes and held Kiara close to themselves. Who are you, and what do you want? If it's money or armaments, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. You hear dark, distorted laughter coming from Uli. He sounds ancient and cold. I want you, Sam Agni, and your people. Sam seemed unnerved and asked, why? For what purpose? He whispers to you, Riona. Riona, listen to me very carefully.
I'm all ears.
Get the nobles into the mansion. There's a back door leading into Crowhorn. Glormal helped me build it in situations like this.
Alright, understood.
Everyone make a stealth check, please.
Ooh.
Oh no, a stealth check. What
Don't
will
get
I
advantage.
ever do?
Oh,
I
time
do.
for.
I get advantage. Oh no.
I
Oh,
might
I-
use my inspiration on that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you guys still have inspiration.
Oh, that's.
Oh, I got 20 now.
Okay, 20.
Nat 20?
Yeah, I.
Okay.
Yeah, let me roll inspiration
Wait,
on
do I have
that.
inspiration?
That inspiration.
Yeah, because you
barely
still have
did anything.
stars in your inspiration box. Remember that inspiration you got a while back and never used? It's still there.
17.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. How does inspiration work with you again?
Oh, well, you roll the inspiration dice, so in this case, it's a 1d10. So...
You know what? I rolled really
I thought it
low,
was a
but
reroll.
you know what? Yeah, I'll use the inspiration here.
Okay.
'Cause-
Yeah,
Oh no,
why waste
I
the
got
lucky?
a dirty 20.
Yeah.
That's... no,
yeah.
you definitely make it. The
Yeah,
DC is
I
not that
rolled a-
hard.
I rolled a 3 on the die, and a 1 on the inspiration die,
Hmm.
and I got a dirty 20.
I got a 15.
Okay. You
I
actually
got-
What
got
was the inspiration die again? How much was that?
1d10.
D10.
My
Okay,
fir-
then.
My first roll was a nat 1.
Oh.
Oh no.
My second roll was a 16. I got 19.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, my
so,
first
Now,
roll
it's
for
not
that
like we had
one.
disadvantage. It's not like we had disadvantage.
okay, so
I did.
Okay.
so as you guys get the nobles deeper into the building, Uli began pacing around, eyeing each and every one of the guests, looking back occasionally to the crowd of people making their way into the mansion, which he doesn't seem to mind too much. If anything, he wants Sam to be the one to see this. And he goes on and answers their question, saying, "To expand my army, of course. The Nightmarchers are always looking for new opportunities, new recruits to add to our merry brood. Just imagine. He strokes his mask. If we had a fire genasi such as yourself within our ranks, we could burn down entire forests in our wake, saving lumbering costs. He takes out a black, seed-like object from his gauntlet. This is the key to your rebirth. And Sam, confused, goes, what is it? Would you like a demonstration? Very well. Your sacrifices will do. Wait a minute, what? Oh, crap. No. That is not what I wanted.
Nani?
I got the wrong thing.
Ah.
He accidentally tried to play his stream.
That's not what I want.
Oh.
Rhythmbot, what are you doing?
You just did play, and there's nothing for it to play.
God damn it. Okay, thank you.
Rip him.
Yeah.
Rip him, son.
Okay, so, I don't know what Discord did. It sort of flipped out on me. Okay. So, as the Nightmarchers began to chant, he places the seeds on the chests of all the hostages. And at first, not much is happening. If anyone would like to make a perception check, you can try and determine what they're doing.
Yeah,
yes.
I
No,
roll
what?
as well.
So,
16.
Okay.
so, here's a... Yeah, this is my first nat 20 of the session.
That is a
Okay.
dirty 20.
This Stash is going in jail now.
Okay, so, Rona Rags, you, stop
also
Castiel
got
for a
a
little
nat
bit.
Baku got nat 20 as well.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay, guys, so you all notice, Uli conducting this strange ritual of putting the seeds on the chests of the hostages. Not much at first is happening, but you notice that it is sticking to their skin. And Virog, you, sneeze and then do your best to, cover your face.
Yep.
But as the chanting grows louder, the guests start to become uncomfortable, and eventually, you slowly heard their screams of agony piercing your ears as you watch them all writhe around in pain. You can faintly see black thorns sticking out of their skin until eventually, they all fell lifeless, drooping in the arms of the Nightmarchers. And as the crescendo rises,
Prices?
It's a rising.
several people are just falling lifeless, and whatever's happening to them, it's not good.
This is not good.
And Sam tried their best to stop this whole thing. They just went throwing their arms. No, stop! Stop! You're killing them! What are you doing? And Uli just looks up and says, "Watch." Then shamans roamed around, and the corpses slowly began to rise again and open their eyes, glowing like fire. Uli then turned to his army and says, "Nightmarchers, heed my command. Spread out and enter the noble's mansion. Find any survivors and bring them to me. we will find the six, and we will destroy them. And he suddenly looks up. Lele, make a stealth check again. Lele?
I realized my mic was off.
Whoops.
Yeah, it would be important to have it on.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's much better than the role I had previously. But when I say previously, I meant like before with the 1 and the 16.
Okay.
This one is with my modifier. That's a 21.
Okay, yeah. You succeed it. Uli, thinking he saw something, brushes it off, and he leads the army through the doors. And Sam and Kiara double back, and, as you get further into the mansion, Panazavir, jumps up and says, "Everyone, get into the mansion! This is crazy!" And, Sam leads the way, and then they, point upwards, saying, "Everyone, let's get upstairs. The parlor is the safest place in the house. Come on." And, as you all make your way upstairs,
If I may, while I'm going upstairs, I'm going to be building my Eldritch Cannon. I'm gonna have it on my arm.
Okay. So eventually you do enter the parlor, and, as you shut the doors, Sam gathers everyone around saying, this room's doors won't hold forever. They need to be barricaded. And the window to the balcony's wide open. Simon chimes in and says, "I'll help look for the secret door. Please, one of you, join me."
I tend to be pretty good at looking for secret stuff.
And Luandra...
And barricading things ain't exactly my forte. I'm better at breaking them down than building them up.
Very well.
I can barricade.
I'm
And Luandra says, "I'll try to barricade the window."
I'm going to keep an ear out. And Raz is just going to position himself next, like, at the wall, keeping his head to it to try and listen for anyone approaching.
Alright. And then Dora and Phinia walk up and say, "I've got the doors, as do I." Who is going to help, Dora and Phinia with the doors?
I barricading.
will.
One at a time, please.
I was saying I can help out.
Okay, Cass and Virog?
Yeah.
Okay. And who will help barricade the window with Luandra?
Wait, is it just the one window, or?
Yeah, the window that's basically one open target if, they happen to climb up, that high.
No one else goes, so I'll do that one too.
Yeah. The
Or
building
instead,
is at
rather.
least 3.5 stories high, so it's not a very, big building. It's also made mostly out of wood. It's essentially a lavish log cabin.
Right, so pretty easy for them to try some shenanigans if they want to, so we definitely need to
Exactly.
do some closing off on our way out.
And, who will look for the secret door with Simon?
I will be doing that.
Okay. Alright, everyone. We got our tasks. Now we just need to get it done in time before those bastards get in here.
While this is going on,
Okay.
I'm going to do just a little bit of preparation.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
I'm going to store a level 4 fly spell in my ring.
Okay.
I presume plucking a feather from Baku on.
Of course. Always.
Yeah.
I'm
Baku, I'm going to need this.
Ow! Jeez.
This will be useful.
I'm assuming that Rags and Lele just nod, and she begins with trying to make a teleportation circle for the rest of the forces.
Yes, please. Yep.
Okay. Although you notice that after about 30 seconds, you can't really feel the magic ebbing through you. Something is halting it.
We're doing this again?
We're doing this again.
Good! Good. Awesome.
She's just stuttering, just. I can't die. I can't die.
Lele, what's wrong?
Can't do it. I can't.
Finia turns around, noticing this, and says, whatever those seeds are, they must have some sort of dead magic aura around them. But this is impossible. The tree was supposed to be...
She looks up. Tree?
There was a sea in the shadow... There was a tree in the Shadowfell known for producing anti-magic seeds that would embed themselves into the victim and turn them into revenants. Whoever is in control of the revenants will therefore host an army of the dead, and yet the dead are also alive.
Could they have planted a seed somewhere else here? And made their own little evil tree?
As you noticed, Baku, Riona, and Rags, the seeds came from Uli's gauntlets.
Uli has seeds in his gauntlet.
That bastard.
He's pulling the same fucking trick that the drow did. And this trick is really starting to piss me off.
And not just that, but he's implanted it in those people. They're practically walking dead magic zones at this point.
And with this in mind, Kiara looks down and says, then that means they're right below us, aren't they?
Get ready. This could get dirty very quickly.
Simon looks to you, Baku, and says, Bakuhatsu, please, assist me in finding the secret door.
Right.
Alright, so... if you permit me to look at my notes for a second.
No.
No.
Alright, fuck that then. No.
Three of us just shared the same brain cell at the same time.
Oh, geez, there's 3 TPs now. Okay. So...
that means something might be done
Baku,
before the end of the year.
make an investigation check. Investigation.
I'm pretty decent, those. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, you make it. So you move the clutter around, and you reach behind the Agni family crest, which is a phoenix rising from the burning ashes emblazoned on a shield, and you find your feathers gained purchase on a button. And would you like to press it?
Hello. Press the button.
Mm-hmm. You press the button, and it causes the fireplace to shudder, revealing a secret tunnel.
It causes the fire shudder, scattering
It's
fire
always
everywhere.
the family crest, isn't it?
Simon says, well done, handsome. And Sam, notices this and says, great, you found it. Now, go through. They're bound to have noticed it by now. everyone else, you got the barricades? Everyone who's helping with the barricades, make an athletics check.
Yep, that's not a D20, that's a D12. There.
Yeah, they're very similar.
You can't get a
athletics.
D20. You can't get a 20 with a D12.
Yeah, that'd be...
No, that attitude.
Anyway,
18.
athletics, that's a 17.
17?
18.
18. Alright. Alright. So, for those who rolled high, you get pretty much anything that, you could get your hands on to keep, the doors closed. You gather cupboards, chairs, tables, pokers, anything. And you manage to, close them up just fine. Meanwhile, with Luandra, she tries her best to look for a piece of rope to, shut the windows. She already worked on, getting the curtains shut, so they would have a bit more of a blind spot once they do climb up. But she's stressing out over finding something to, keep the latch shut. And she's like, oh, what is it? What is it? So I would like for one of you to also make an investigation check. Or possibly cast a spell to latch the door shut.
Can I just punch the door
Oh, wait
shut?
a minute, that's right. The barrier is coming through. So, tinkering check instead.
Did someone say tinkering check?
I did!
So for investigation, I got a 16.
Okay.
Let's see. That'll be a 26.
Perfect. So, Baku, you, make your way towards the door, and it's a very simple locking mechanism. Not very hard to crack, not very hard to manipulate at all. What would you like to do to lock it?
So basically, what I'm gonna do is sort of on the spot create like this 3-bolt lock and like screw it into the thing where it's like they ain't getting through this one. I'll tell you that. Only way they're getting through this is that they bust the fucking window. That's for true.
All right. And Riona, you couldn't find any rope to really use, and Baku's already got the locking mechanism covered. But you notice that the windows are essentially huge open targets. What would you like to do to remedy that?
I think, how many windows do we have?
One big window leading to the balcony, and they're essentially like two glass doors that gives you a view of the outside.
Okay.
So, like what you would find in a hotel.
We're getting defeated by modern architecture.
We have such easy. It's like even if we lock the doors, they're gonna end up getting desperate and trying to use the windows. And one of them is so easy for them to gain access to and have the biggest entryway.
So with that in mind, make one more investigation check.
Alright. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. So, not a problem. You find one more cupboard that Virog and Cass haven't found yet, and, it's definitely, big enough to block the window. So, go ahead and make another athletics check for me, and if anyone would like to help, please do so.
I would like to help.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, you guys can help then.
I have proficiency in athletics, so it's a +4.
Me too.
Let's try.
I have proficiency in athletics.
So,
What is the 6?
So, Jordan, what does a 27 give me?
So,
You picked the
Riona,
entire thing
you
up.
feel you feel an urge of adrenaline rushing through you, and even despite the help of the others, you you had one goal in mind. You wanted to get that cupboard over to that window there and fast and now. And, with just a few, steps, you do just that. The entire window is barricaded, and as you guys have finished barricading the place, Sam leads everyone, through the fireplace, and, before she goes, Kiara looks to you, Baku, and says, Thanks for helping us, Baku.
It's nothing really. I mean, all things considered.
She smiles and, right, given the circumstances.
For the record, the entire time this is happening, Layle's struggling to figure out how to finish it, and it's shaking.
Finia realizes this and looks to you and says, What troubles you, Lele?
Can't finish.
Simply put, the dead magic that these fiends have generated is interfering with your magic. But if I remember correctly, there is a way to fight back at them. If you can somehow remove the seeds from their bodies, that will allow you to cast your magic. But the
Okay, just
trouble
put
is,
your
you
hand
need a
in
great
there,
deal of
rip it
strength
out.
to do it.
Well, I know a few effective methods of surgical removal.
Yeah, you just like
I
put
would
your
rather
hand in
we
there,
not
rip it
kill
out.
the innocent people
He holds up a
collected
pistol.
by this.
These seeds are like Dio's flesh buds, aren't they?
In a way,
I
yeah.
was thinking that.
It's like you have to be very precise about taking them out.
Right.
I'd rather we not gravely injure the individuals collected by this gruesome bastard.
Reflay chimes in and says, Who cares? They're the bad guys. You just gotta stop them, you know?
Reflay, you will learn this in time, but for now you need to stop yelling.
Fine. And Kiara goes to her son and says, Honey, you're a brave boy. But these things have lived for thousands of years. Their experience trumps yours. I want you to do the mature thing and stay safe for me. When the door's opened, and if I can't make it all the way with you, lead the way through the woods for the survivors if you can. Can you do that? And Reflay hesitates and starts crying. Don't be dumb, Mom. You're not throwing your life away so I can live. Listen to your mother, Reflay. You won't be alone again. You have 4 amazing people to look after you. And she looks to his uncle, Sam, Simon, and you, Bakahatsu. After some hesitation, Reflay wipes his tears away and nods. Okay, I'll take care of him. And the two hug, as does Sam. We're in this together. Alright. 6. Can you hold them off for us while we escape?
Absolutely.
You've my
And-
word that not a single will get through.
They all smile, and Sam says, thank you. And Dora and Finia actually go with them, and Dora says, we'll provide protection while we make our escape. And with that, they take their leave, and if someone would like to shut the door behind them.
Baku will shut the door behind them.
Okay. Baku, you do just that. And with a second rumbling from the secret entrance, You can hear the Nightmarchers making their way towards the barricades, and you hear one of them shout, "I'm sure it came from over there!" And, another voice pops out and says, "There's the door! Break it down!" And eventually, the barricades do break open, but many of the soldiers are tired now, meaning they all roll with disadvantage. So...
Oh no, must suck for them.
Welcome to what could potentially be the last room you see in your lives.
Potentially.
I would rather not kill the innocent people controlled by these seeds.
So we aim for the seeds, not the people.
Get the seeds out. They should fall back unconscious.
Okay. So, this is the initiative order. Right now, you just need to worry about the front numbers, not the other ones. They will come in time. But yeah, you guys are facing hordes right now, and don't worry, because, again, because they're exhausted, they're rolling with disadvantage, so you guys got it for a little bit.
It's
Okay.
It's just row 1,
So-
right? Not row, not 3, 6, or 9?
No, they're coming in droves, so they're just going in
2.
in groups of 3 warriors and 3 wizards.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nice and simple. Okay, so, Baku, you are up first, my lad.
Okay, so Warrior 3,
Okay,
can I aim at the seed?
you can certainly try.
Cool. With pistol, because using fire spitter wouldn't really work very well here. In this particular circumstance. That is going to be a 20 or
Alright, that'll do it.
yeah, 22.
Yeah, that'll do it. So, as you shoot the seed, with a boom, the seed cracks and actually dislodges itself from the body. And as it does, the warrior that you hit, they convulse in pain as the thorns that were inside of their bodies, you know, connecting to their sinews, running through their veins, plops out and falls unceremoniously on the ground. And you brought them close to half health. It wasn't enough to kill them, but it hurt a lot.
Tells you guys, surgical.
With that in mind, you
I'm
can
good
you
at
can attack that
surgery.
one with a magic with a spell or a magical item. For the sake of
I
flavor,
can!
though, for the sake of flavor, though, because they're generating the aura, I would say, maybe roll a spell with disadvantage. If
Well,
it
the thing
requires a
is-
roll anyway.
Well, the thing is, I would be firing my force ballista.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing it with disadvantage.
Yes.
Aw, poopy. Actually, not that poopy. Not too poopy. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I didn't get to roll damage on the pistol?
Oh, because you were firing on the seed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured just because you were
didn't I-
firing on the
didn't I-
seed, that was the main thing you were going for. So.
But this warrior would. But does this warrior still look like he's aggressive towards us?
They're all aggressive towards you, yes.
Okay. So this one still looks aggressive in spite of the seed being dislodged.
Yeah.
So basically, there really isn't any saving these people.
Right.
10.
Okay. 10 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, they hurtin', and they're bleeding a lot. But that's not stopping them from, continuing their assault. It's actually, this warrior is actually using their longsword as leverage.
They're still going to be aggressive towards us if we remove the seeds, but removing the seeds should open up spells.
So much for saving their lives.
Actually,
Unfortunately.
yeah, actually, that does. I do have a bit of an idea. Perhaps if we can remove the seeds, and even if they do become aggressive towards us, Rags, do you think afterwards you could put them to sleep?
Potentially. I just need the seeds gone before I can try something like that.
That we can do.
I can de-seed.
Wonderful.
But let it be known, magic casters, like Baku demonstrated, you have other means of doing damage, so don't feel like you have to be stuck to your spells to attack.
Hey.
I mean, considering I don't use spells all that often, I'm perfectly fine.
So Cass, if
I'm
you
a
want to try out
wizard.
that
I'm
fire
pretty
axe,
much-
you can.
I'm a wizard. I'm locked to spells regardless.
Right.
Look, I have a quarterstaff. It only does like 1d8.
I think I'm the only, like, other than Castiel, I'm the only, like, main
No, it's a d6
caster.
damage.
Oh yeah, and Lele still has that dancing sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I only deal 1d6 plus 4 damage with something that isn't a spell. So I can fill in the niche that I built myself. I'm going to activate the ring.
The ring, of course.
The One Ring.
Riona and Virog, you now have a fly speed of 60.
Oh,
Okay, neat.
And then I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud on myself
Okay, at what level?
at level 3.
Level 3. That's interesting.
Does he say that?
Hang on. Just reminding myself here. One of the wizards sees you doing this. Hang on. Is the spell instantaneous or what's the casting time?
A bonus action.
A bonus action. Okay, so they. Wait a minute. Counterspell is instantaneous too. So yeah, one of the wizards is gonna try a counterspell on you.
It's not try, it's just counterspell.
Yeah, counterspell. They're gonna do it on a level 4 slot.
Oh, so they're gonna upcast it, thinking I was upcasting mine. Okay.
Right.
Because
Okay.
if you do it level 3, then it'll counter level 3.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. So they do that.
Oh, you should not have done that.
Alright, wizards die first now.
Get rid of the ones with the staves.
Okay. So.
However, I'm not done.
Right.
oh, I love the song.
Rags is going to whistle
Whistle.
very, very loudly.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Do you remember how I called my newest friend to me last session?
By whistling. Alright, so with a few thumps here and there, and a Twitch bot, Geru the owlbear comes barreling in from behind them, knocking them away from his wake, and he makes his way to your side.
Oh, my friend. Well,
That was fucking great!
And
you think I'm all out of tricks?
and Geru turns back around and generates a hiss that's also a combination of a screech. So owlbear noises.
Gera, tear the seeds out.
And
Right. Gera, as an owlbear, gets to make 2 melee attacks.
okay.
A bite, a beak, and a claw attack.
All right.
Beak attack is 24,
24. Okay, that will definitely hit.
and the claw attack is a 17.
17. Okay.
That's to hit. Now I got to roll the damages.
All right.
Okay, for the claw, does the claw hit?
Yes.
Okay. That is 17 damage.
All right. Yeah, you definitely landed a hurting on that wizard.
Oh, yes! And for the big attack, it is a 15 damage.
Okay. They're close to dropping their health. They don't have a lot of health at all. Their strength is their numbers. But yeah, you, like Warrior 3, you definitely landed a hurt on him.
Rip out the seed.
And Geru, with all his might, he latches onto the seed and gyrates his head back and forth, and then just rips the seed out and plucks it out of his beak. And it lands right by Lele's feet. That being said, you got a little blood on your boots.
Like, on top of already kind of being nervous and scared,
Right.
just
I'm gonna PM you something that I just realized.
Okay.
like after everything, just having it land right there just kind of shocked, like kind of made her jump.
Right.
So she's
I
not.
like the idea.
She's not doing well right now.
I like the idea
Not-
of the Nightmarchers just like lining up just to get into this room, and a fucking owlbear barrels through every single goddamn one of them.
Hey, you cut in line.
Cut in line this.
Albert don't give a shit.
Rhythmbot, I noticed that you were doing a meme I didn't like. So, one thing I would like to say. While normal spells don't work on these guys as long as they have the seeds inside them, magic items are totally okay.
Yeah, which means most of my stuff should still work.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Falcon's
Baku is
fine,
safe,
because he just
but...
doesn't magic
Yeah,
items.
including my Eldritch Cannon.
Right.
Which means I totally would have dealt more damage the last time.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my turn.
We can
after
retcon that.
summoning
We can
Gera.
retcon that actually. So yeah, Warrior 3 is now 3 hit points.
Well, no, not more damage like on this. I mean, like when we faced the drow before, I should have done
Yeah.
more damage. But he's obviously
Alright,
a tough motherfucker, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
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 my
kind of his
turn.
repertoire.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Riona, you're up. Have fun with that 60-foot flying speed.
All right, so
yeah.
Woohoo!
all right,
Because
so
you can't count a spell cast out of a magic item.
yeah, so I'm going to try and all right. So how many seeds are left?
At this point, 4.
All right. I'm gonna go after. No, I'm going to go after 2 of them with my extra attack.
Okay.
Please tell me you're going after the wizards because they can stop me from casting spells.
Yeah.
Get the 2 wizards first,
Yeah, I'll get the 2 wizards.
and I can just
Wonderful.
start pinging warriors.
Uh,
At that point.
19.
19, that'll hit.
Okay. And then for the second one, 22.
That'll also hit.
So basically, I start rushing in, get the sword unsheathed, and channeling my inner Marth with just the tip, I slash at the seeds to split them apart as they fall right off of the victims.
All right, excellent.
That's the tip.
The seeds break apart, and yeah, at this point, there's a lot of blood dripping from them. So okay. Alright, welcome back. Okay, so that was the wizards, was it? And how much damage was that?
I just went for the seeds.
Just went for the seeds, okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to cut the seeds off because, like I said to Rags, my plan was that I was gonna see, like, even if they were still aggressive towards us, the plan would be
that's true,
to at least,
yes.
yeah, to like at
Get out
least
all
get
the
the dead,
seeds first.
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
get the dead magic zone down, and then see if you can put them all to sleep.
Okay, I got it now. Okay.
If we have to kill them, we have to. It just means less.
Wait.
For...
I can cast spells against them.
Yeah,
Counterspell requires line of sight,
that's true. And
so I could literally just duck into the wall and then cast an area of effect spell out the hallway.
yeah, counterspelling works if they're within 60 feet of you and they can see you.
I could just greater invisibility exists.
All right, it's like, all right, time to channel my inner rogue.
Time to
Alright.
become a Baku.
What? You
Okay, so Riona,
Just-
anything else you got up your sleeve, or are we good to move on to Lele?
I don't think there's anything more I can do. I already used my 2 extra attacks.
Okay, Lele, what do?
What do I do? Because well,
Wait, no, you get to attack 3 times.
It's just reading that. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, that's right. I
Okay,
still have an extra
yeah,
attack.
so while Lele, you think about what you're gonna do, let's double back to Riona real fast.
All right.
Yeah,
So
you get 2
So
extra
yeah,
attacks.
get another seed out.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll get another seed out then.
Okay,
Does a 16 work?
16 happens to be the okay, are you going after another wizard or a warrior?
Do any wizards still have seeds in them?
No.
Okay, I'll go after the warlock. Was it?
Warrior.
Warrior.
Okay, the warrior. Yeah, I'll go after the warrior then. Get them free of the seed.
Okay.
It's fuck the up.
Alright. So, that'll hit. And the seed, again, splits apart. This first wave is now, safe to cast magic on.
Wonderful.
Told you.
So it's
No
Lele's
problem.
turn.
It's like, yeah, so told you.
Lele.
No problem.
Lele, what do?
like
You can cast magic on the first wave.
I think she would have to be told that, like, in character, she's still
Lele.
kind of nervous.
Lele, your magic's good right now.
The seeds are gone.
All right. She's just while stuttering to speak, she does at least she does at least like. She's starting to speak, but she's at least able to actually get something done. She's gonna cast Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Okay.
Moonbeam. How close are they?
They're about 15 feet away from you.
Okay, and they are 5. They are within a 5-foot radius, 10-foot diameter. They are 10 feet away from each other, right? At least.
Yeah, they're getting about 10 feet apart from each other.
So if I do it in the middle, it could still hit both of them.
Yes.
Or all 6. Because there's 6.
There are 6 of them.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
6 of them in the room. 3 warriors, 3 wizards.
That can hit all of them.
Yeah.
Oh. A different idea. Going back. We're not gonna do. Going back. We're not gonna do Moonbeam. We're actually gonna cast. No, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna cast. We're gonna cast Moonbeam.
All right.
Trying to hit as many of them as possible without hitting. Obviously, without hitting anyone else.
Without hitting your friends, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay
So
then.
So I don't know how many of that would hit though. If knowing that it's a 5-foot radius. You know?
Yeah. Okay, so is there a save for this or?
Yeah, all of them have to make a Constitution saving throw against my spell save DC.
Okay. So con save was it?
Yes, a con save.
Con save. Got it. And
I'll just begin rolling damage just in case.
they rolled a 21.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Okay,
And
so
the
they
oop?
passed. I rolled a 19 because I had to roll 2d6 for it anyways. So they take half damage.
Okay. So
Wait, you rolled 15 on 2d6?
What?
I
2d10.
think he's talking about the damage dice.
Yeah, no, I got 2d10.
Oh, okay.
2d10 and I rolled 19.
And half of that will go through anyway.
So either 9 or 10, depending on how much you want to do it.
We'll go with
you
10.
round down 9. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
9.
9, 10. It's
10 because I like you guys winning.
Yeah.
9 because you're a dick.
No, because Rags is a dick. Anyway.
DM discretion.
Penises.
Okay. So, yeah, they're definitely hurting. I don't believe you have any other actions. So, let's move on
I
to...
mean, the thing is, Lele, don't you have Quicken Spell?
I do have Quicken Spell. I can cast.
Awesome.
I can spend 2 points to.
So
I
you
can
could,
cast.
so you could Quicken a cantrip since you've already cast the level
Yes.
spell.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
If you wanted to.
All right. I was thinking about that.
Alright.
This one isn't. This one doesn't do any. This one says it's a flame, but it's actually radiant damage. Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, alright.
That
can
one
only
always
ca-
confuses me.
I think it only cast on a target.
No, it's a 5-foot radius.
Okay. In that case,
Which mostly is just a target, but still, you can put it in a corner and hit 4. Potentially.
okay. Same,
have to-
same as before. So this time you're gonna have to make a Dex saving throw
Dex
again,
save. Okay.
again against guess what?
Okay. Let's see here. And you're going after the wizards or the warriors?
Wizards.
Wizards. Got it.
Because they're the ones that are
Fuck
more
the
than
wizards.
likely.
So they rolled a dirty 17.
Oh, if it was one level, like if it was last level, they might have been able to match it. Alas,
But it's not. So they
alas,
fuck.
it's alas.
Yeah.
3d10 damage.
So they fuck boy.
The wizards you notice are surprisingly nimble. Compared to the warriors that are pure force, they are tactical and well prepared.
But they're still hit.
Yes, but they're still hit.
But they can
So,
still get right raw fucked.
Yeah, that's 18 damage.
Okay, so how does this wizard meet his end?
She's still shaking this entire time, by the way. But like, she backing up a little bit. She trying to get up. She points after the moonbeam sets. She points at one of the wizards. Yells, "Go away!" And then you see it just like light up in radiant smoke and like in radiant fire almost, and then it just poof.
Like dust in the wind.
No, just it'll be funny if it just popped out because it's like
ah!
I mean it'd be funnier, but it's not how it's gonna happen.
All right. So, yeah, all right. I believe it's the Revenant Warrior's turn. So, seeing their counterparts fall in battle, they make their way towards you, Lele, and they are going to try and go for a multi-attack with disadvantage, keep in mind. Because they're exhausted, okay. Okay, that will be a 6, that misses.
I don't even need to look at my sheet to know that it misses.
And the second hit, okay, good. That's a dirty 9.
That has to be what again?
Your AC.
My AC.
Yeah, they're attacking you with their longsword.
For a second, I thought I had to be like, oh yeah. I forgot.
They're
I
trying to
forgot,
kill you, friend.
I forgot. Well, my AC was no, they're not.
It's okay. It's been a while since we last played. Okay, so the Revenant Warrior, still exhausted and bleeding out, tries their best to swing their sword at you, but they couldn't find purchase because of your natural agility. And again, they had to prop themselves up on their sword just to stay in it. Alright, so Cass, you're up next.
So if I recall correctly, you said these revenants are undead?
Yes, they are.
So I suppose 15 sessions in, I think it means I can finally do a major cleric thing. I want to turn undead.
Turn undead?
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah! We finally have an opportunity to take advantage of this channel divinity that I've had since the beginning.
Okay.
Okay, here, let me read this off for you, Jordan. As an action, you present your holy symbol, speak a prayer centering the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. So basically,
So you're gonna try and make them turn and run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
if
hey,
not that,
DM,
yeah, like if not that, massively disable them.
hey, DM, I have a question. What's their CR?
Challenge rating?
Yeah.
14.
14? Okay.
Yeah, I try to balance enemies
No,
around your
what
guys'
is the
level.
challenge rating of each creature?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
What's the challenge rating of each creature?
14.
That's a pretty high challenge rating for how easy they are to kill.
Yeah, that's a high challenge rating for you sending hordes of them after us.
I thought
Horde
challenge rating
creatures generally
was,
have
you
low-
know, level scaling.
Oh no,
No.
not at all. Challenge rating is a general idea of how difficult they are to defeat.
Okay, I've
So-
never really paid attention to that.
So okay.
Okay,
Well,
let's just,
also-
let's just move on and do things because we can't be here all night.
Well, it
so-
actually matters. It actually does matter because
I do have. Yeah, the reason it matters.
yes, we can destroy undead.
Well.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I can
Wait, what?
destroy. Yeah. I am at a high enough level where any undead that it has a challenge rating of 2 or lower, if they're turned, they're automatically killed.
Okay.
So so I think that's just we need to know, like, you know, when I do this, am I turning or am I killing? Either works for me.
You could like roll a d20 and decide if you
But I-
want.
I
mean-
just learned about this. This is
It's fine,
okay.
it's fine.
I mean, considering you just said that they were like level 14, they wouldn't be killed by this. They just turned, right?
But the thing Barku and I are raising is that they're horde creatures. Generally, the CR for horde creatures is fairly low because there's so many of them.
I didn't know that. So
Okay, that's fine.
okay, are we just gonna argue every single session?
No,
All right,
no.
let's just
No,
do
no,
your
no,
thing.
no.
We're not trying to argue.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
It sounds like you are.
No, it is just bringing up.
Okay, wisdom roll. Okay.
Yeah, so whoever is within 30 feet of me.
So
And my spell save DC is 18.
So that would be pretty much all of them at this point, and still with disadvantage. One of them rolled a dirty 14. One rolled a 5. One rolled a 7. 5 again. 6, and finally... Wait, was that a double roll? Hang on. Let me do it again. Okay, dirty 3.
Alrighty. So they are all turned. So now they're gonna according to the divinity, they're gonna focus on trying to get the fuck out.
So, all these revenants that, were trained on you, they, see you presenting your holy symbol, and then, they just book it and run. So, with that in mind, they are out of the fight.
So we pretty much just cleared the first wave.
Yeah.
Does the next wave have CDs?
They do. So yeah, you're gonna have to try and remove those two.
Yeah, I have a thing to do now.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay. So yeah, with that in mind, the Revenant Warrior number 5 is going to enter the fray. And they are going to go over to you, Castiel, and they are also going to try a multi-attack.
Oh boy.
Okay. Actually, wait. Because these guys are rolling in, they wouldn't be as exhausted as the first wave. What do you guys think?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Okay, so
No.
I'll roll again. Okay, that will be 13.
That
the
does
first
not
hit.
hit.
Okay, so the first one
That ain't
hits.
it.
No, the first one misses. I don't know why I said hits. Misses. Dirty 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so with that in mind, they are going to use it two-handed, so you take about 7 slashing damage.
Is this considered non-magical?
Yeah, it's just a longsword attack.
Okay.
So they miss you with the first hit, and then with the second hit, they manage to cleave into one of your arms.
All right.
So with that in mind, Virog, you're up first. You're up next, I should say.
Yep. So can I get to the seedy wizardy boys?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Because
Yeah, if I rage, could I still concentrate on trying to aim for the seed?
You can try, yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Hang on, I think Blue wants out.
Oh, yep.
I can't believe Blue just got revived.
Okay. So okay, so we'll have you roll for that.
Just roll for concentrating while I rage. Well, not concentrating, but concentrating on aiming while I rage.
Yes. You know what?
Yes.
Let's make that a wisdom save.
Okay. Oh no, I'm not using that dice. Oh god, no.
You're grounded.
to be fair, another good way of disabling the dead magic is to just fucking kill them.
That is true.
That's true. Well, yeah, I just got a.
It gets
I got a
results.
13.
You got a 13?
13.
That barely misses.
Oh well.
So
Oh
yeah.
wait, was that that was a save, right?
Yeah.
Yep, cool.
Okay, so you failed to save, so we'll just
can
make
still
that
attack
a
him.
regular attack then, yeah.
Yep. Well, I'll just do that.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 21 to hit,
Okay, that hits, yeah.
and I rolled. $18.
18.
18.
Alright. Yeah, you managed to cleave into their arm, and blood splurts out, and you hear a little bit of bones snapping as well. They're still in it, but yeah, that hurts.
Should I attack the same dude again or a different dude?
Whatever you want, really.
I'll go with a different dude.
Okay. So, you're going to try and aim for the seed again? I'm assuming?
Just a different dude.
Okay,
Oh, well, if I can. If I can aim for the seed, I'll try, yeah.
right.
Another wisdom save?
Yes.
Okay, so that was just 10, so I missed that.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Mm-hmm. Hold on while I maths. 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Nah, that misses.
It hits.
If I was smart, I'd be like, oh no, that hits. But I'm just like, oh, hold on, let me work it out first.
No, like, Virog just stands there and strokes his beard and uses his sword as his cane, going, yes, I am not certain that will hit. Let me run the schematics. Oh yes, it will hit. And then they just swing, and then he just swings the sword like a baseball, and then just knocks their head off.
Virag starts to swing, puts it down, thinks like, can I do it? Will it work?
He's like,
Just does it
yes,
anyway.
I can.
Okay, so that was 14 damage to that guy.
Okay, yeah. That was also a hurdy.
Oh, and to the first guy, I guess my spirits would be harassing him now.
Oh yes, for sure.
Yeah.
So that one rolls with disadvantage. Everyone else is fine.
Yep.
So, Revenant
Yeah,
Warrior.
that's my turn.
Yeah, Revenant Warrior 4 is going to. All right, let's shake things up a bit.
Ooh.
So the warrior gets their longbow ready, and they're going to try and aim for you, Baku.
Really?
Yes,
Well, he can certainly try.
he can certainly try. All right. Okay, so that was an 8. That will not hit.
Fuck no.
Yeah, so they try and draw their bow at you, and noticing that their friend is being haunted by the spirits of Virog's family, bumps into them and then makes them miss their shot, narrowly missing your face.
I'm just standing there, just not even phased. It's like, nice shot.
It's like, it's like, I've seen this shit before.
Mine's better.
Mine's louder. Okay, so, Revenant Wizard 6 is going to try and go... Actually, not even try. They are going to use... Magic Missile. Let me check the properties of the spell first. Because if you cast it at a higher level, I believe...
Another extra dart per level.
Yeah.
I can still cast spells on myself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, they are going to do it at second level, and... Okay, there's 3, so that would be 4. I think that means it can target 4 people?
Yep.
Okay.
It can target 4
Or all
people.
4 can target 1, or,
Yeah.
you know, however.
Okay, so 4
Each
people.
dart can have its own target, or they can all target the same person.
Okay.
Or anywhere in between there.
Right. So, they are going to aim at Riona, Virog, Baku, and Castiel.
Alright, I'm not
Oh, what do I
using
resist?
1d4 plus 1. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Can
No, I don't resist missile.
Yeah,
I have-
I'm not using my reaction for that.
I have I have a
Okay,
question.
so the first one... what?
Is it possible for it can first off, can Laylee notice this, and secondly, can even though she's not...
You can't, dodge it. It's
Oh no,
instantaneous.
no, Oh no, I know you can't dodge it, but can you get in front of it? But can one get in front?
Sure, we can have that as a free action. It just depends on who you want to defend.
Or a reaction.
Who's nearest?
Castiel is nearest.
Okay. Then she's gonna
Anyway,
run
the
up
first
in front of Cat.
hit was a 4.
Oh no, here's the thing. She's gonna run up in front of Cass, trying to use her glove. The reason I did this is because
you have a
broken
an amulet. You have an amulet that negates magic missile. Remember?
yeah, I have a broken shielding.
Yeah.
I resist
So
force
yeah, I'll
damage,
just have to roll
and
3 times. So Virog will take 4 damage.
Yep.
Baku will take 2. And that's why I didn't give a shit.
3.
Damn it.
That's why I didn't give a shit.
My perfect run.
Damn, you're gonna lose out on your achievement now.
Fuck!
That's fine. Okay. So that will end that wizard's turn. Wizard number 4 is going to... Let's see. I have D&D spells up.
It's okay.
Just so I understand what's going on. Let's see. Alright, so this wizard is going to place a hand on one of its colleagues, and it's going to cast Mage Armor. So... let's see here. Warrior number 5, as indicated by the plus sign, now has an AC of 13 plus its dex, so... wow. 16. So, that one has the same AC as the other wizards, which is, 16, so... let's make it a bit more obvious. There we go. So that one's protected.
Okay.
And that will be the end of its turn. Wizard number 5, in turn, is going... to use their longbow first against you, Riona. Let's see. They rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
dead.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on. For my reaction, can I do a thing?
Sure.
Okay, so I'd like to use my spirit shield to, because I assume Riona's within 30 feet, right?
Yeah, she's 10 feet behind you.
Yep. So I can use my reaction to reduce the damage by 3d6.
Okay, so the critical hit will raise the hit from, let's see here. Doing math.
It's hard, I know.
Yeah. Fuck math.
Nobody said there'd be math.
Hey, I too have played Mad World.
Okay, so instead of 6 damage, it will be, yeah, whatever you roll, actually.
Oh, I should probably roll it.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you would be rolling it.
Yep. Okay, so you can reduce it by 12.
Okay. Yeah, so... yeah, that would negate its damage. But it has a bonus action ready.
Did we
It's
just
going to try and go for Shadow Blade.
Did we just negate the damage?
Whoa, that's 2-leveled spells.
What? No, it just used a longbow and then it's
Oh, that was the longbow. Okay.
yeah,
So it's
yeah,
gonna-
the longbow. What did you think I used?
I think he was
you
thinking
had
back to,
spells, but it was a wizard.
Yeah, I think he was
Yeah,
thinking, he was
it's
thinking
still
back
the wizard's turn. It's using the longbow first, and then it's going to use Shadow Blade.
Okay.
I know
Yeah,
maybe
that makes
there's in
sense.
1-2-Cs. I'm not that much of an idiot with spells.
Shadow Blade, Shadow Blade,
you'll
Shadow
learn it.
Shadow
Blade.
Blade, Selfest. Okay. So, it weaves together threads of shadow to, in its offhand, create a sword of solidified gloom.
It's a spook sword.
Yes, a spook sword. So it counts as a simple melee weapon, with its proficient.
I'm very familiar with
Okay,
Shadow Blade.
Okay, so yeah, on its turn, I'll give it a sword emoji.
Cute.
Give it us.
Ah, shit.
You
Why
might want to put that on.
I'm trying to do that. Shut up. There we go. Okay. So it has that. Yeah, I think that'll be the end of its turn. So, Baku, what do?
So, I'm not a big fan of somebody having a Shadow Blade.
Alright.
Other than me.
Baku
So,
wants Monopoly.
no Tal wants a Monopoly. So,
So?
we're just gonna shoot. No, just gonna shoot WizBiz 5, just right in the seed.
Okay.
Oh dear, that appears to be a 26 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit. So, yeah, the seed is destroyed, and, yeah, Shadowblade Wizard now, is vulnerable to magic.
I have a question.
Hmm?
Does he need to make a concentration check?
Does he? Oh, right. Concentration, what would that be?
That would be a.
I think it's con.
Saving. Yeah, it's a
Constitution?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay,
Mhm.
Constitution.
saving
Alright.
throw.
Alright. Let's see. That's a 17.
That'd probably pass.
Yeah, it passes. So, yeah. Their fate, they definitely felt the pain of, the seed dislodging itself from their body, but they're still in it. Unfortunately.
Cool. Any wizards still have seeds?
Yeah, most of them do.
Cool, we're gonna shoot a wizard and get a seed out.
Another
We're gonna
wizard?
shoot a
Okay.
wizard yeah, we're gonna shoot a wizard in the seed with the Eldritch Cannon, with the
Okay.
base cannon. That's gonna be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, bye-bye seed.
You actually disintegrated the seed in question.
Yup. That's gonna be my turn. 2 seeds down. Let's go, boys.
Nice. Okay. So, Rags, you're up next.
I'm gonna play a little game. Do they know how portals work?
Portals, huh?
I'm gonna put myself close to the wall to try and get out of the vision of the wizards who are in the corridor. And I'm gonna put a portal there, casting Arcane Gate, in front of Vrog. So, like, it's in front of Vrog, so it's separating Vrog from the enemies. and I'm going to throw the other one outside.
I get here.
The end.
Bye.
Desmond the Moon Bear. Gotta just Desmond
Not
the Moon
just
Bear.
outside, 500 feet away outside.
Very nice.
Okay, so all right. Okay, so that one of the wizards is going to attempt to counterspell that. So, okay, the DC equals 10 plus the spell's
But-
level.
There's one thing about it. They have to be able to see. They have to
Yeah,
see.
I put myself.
as for the room
I try-
itself, it's a pretty wide open room, but the thing is, the sides of the walls are, there's not a lot of spaces to hide, per se. You can sort of try and hide behind the curtains, but even then, it,
They see your feet.
yeah, probably wouldn't do much.
Okay, have a go.
Okay, so I'm
DC
assuming,
is 10 plus spell level, so it's 16.
huh? Yeah, okay.
DC is 10 plus spell level, so it's 16.
Okay, so they need to roll for that, I assume. Alright, yeah, so they rolled a 2.
Whoops!
That's
All
not
right,
gonna cast.
let's get some thematic shite out of the way here. Rag summons his other two staves and throws one between Virog and the approaching enemies, wherein it begins to spin up into a portal. He throws the other one through the window, and it flies 500 feet away before opening up over the ocean.
Okay.
Oh,
Now that's
Now,
thinking
the portals are opaque from the side that I choose, which is the active side. They don't know where these portals go. They just have to approach and guess.
Okay.
So, are they going to try and get into the room now?
I mean, they're not going to stop their assault.
They can try and get through the portal.
Let me in! Let me in!
It would be more like, let me in! Let me in! And they're cut off and then splash.
Okay, I hate spells.
Arcane Gate is such a shit trophy spell.
Why did you take it?
Because
this.
Because it's funny.
it's a 10-foot wide portal. I'm pretty sure the doorway to this room isn't 10 feet, so they have to go through the portal or spend their turns trying to bust down the wall to get in.
Okay, do you have anything else?
Not really. Because
Just
I can't
wish that-
cast another leveled spell.
I assumed Baku's next response would be going ha ha to anyone who tries to come in.
I mean, that's kind of Baku in a battle in a nutshell. Okay, I think
So
Riona's
I'm
up next.
Not gonna, I'm not gonna have Gera do anything this turn, so that's my turn.
All right. So, how many more seeds to cut up?
You don't need to. They can't get in unless they break the wall down. Take the time to relax.
I still can't make the portal, can I? The teleportation circle?
You can't, because their aura still spills into the room.
Wait, is there anything for me to attack?
Okay, the idea was that they would enter the room so you guys can fight them. Like, they're not peeking through the door to fight you.
So in other words, the 6 that are in the room are still in the room, but he cut off the last wave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cut off the last wave, which is smart.
So you still have people to cut.
You
Yeah.
have 6 people you can murder. Oh,
No,
at
no,
that
no,
point, then I might
5
as well have
people,
Gera attack them.
4 or 5 people that you can de-seed.
4 people to DC because
Yeah.
I've DC'd 2 of them.
At that point, then I might as well have Gera make his attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate spells.
Okay,
And I
first
multi-class
attack,
just to get some.
No,
first attack
Rangers are
is- First attack is a 24. Second attack is a nat 1.
Okay, so one of them hits. For the second hit, though, get a rolls over after hitting his face on the floor.
Yeah. And the first one, he's going to de-seed one of the wizards.
Okay.
And he's dealing maths, you fucking moron, 12 damage.
Okay, yeah, 12 damage. He just launches the seed, no problem. Yeah.
All right. So that means there's like 3 seeds left.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good thing I have 3 attacks.
Come on, Marth, let's go.
We gotta run away 220.
But you can actually bonus action and hit with your. You can bonus action and hit with your sheath as well.
Yeah, you have options.
I could.
You have 4 attacks.
You have what we say.
Okay, let Riona finish.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna check to see how these rolls go because I might have a thing I want to do. So, the first one is a 17.
17. Okay, that hits.
A nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
That definitely hits, so you get to inflict critical hits.
Let's see. 16.
Okay. So you just lodge 2 of the seeds, no problem. But for the last one, not only did you hit the one with the mage armor, you not only dislodged the seed from their chest, you also ripped out their heart from your slash.
Oh!
So that one's dead.
And that was the one with the higher AC.
Riona, resident killer.
Heartbreaking, I'm sure.
With that, I think I will take the one of that bonus action to use the sheath.
Okay.
And so I'm going to try and hit one of the wizards with the sheath.
Okay. So, gonna bonk him in the head?
Something like that. So I got a dirty 20.
That hits.
All right. All right. Let me get my D8. That is a 6. So, as Riona slashes one of them with the mage armor, as she brings the sword up, she actually goes a bit further with the momentum and does like a Jedi flip, and then smashes the other guy right on top of their head. One of the wizards on top of their head with the very tip of the sheath, just sending them thunk into the ground.
Not only that, like in Doom Eternal, with a certain glory kill early on in the game, like with the zombie, you hit them on the head so hard with the sheath, it actually embeds the wizard's head into, its, clavicles, and they fall over backwards and die.
Double kill.
So yeah, you just cut down, a lot of your work, now.
I would say he's got a good head on his shoulders, but
Alright.
So,
why am I doing this?
So, yeah, I did all my things.
Nice! Okay, Lele. You're up next.
Not after that. Okay, so
You
There's
can
still-
cast spells again, by the way.
Oh, so all the seeds are done?
yes, all the seats are done.
Yeah, I got them all.
Seated.
By the way, is there anyone still in the moon? I know is there still anyone in the moonbeam?
Oh,
Right.
did they have to enter the moonbeam in order to get into the room?
Yes.
I can actually move. I can actually move. And if possible, and if need be, I can always move. them.
Also the
Very
idea
good.
is, once you,
Once
once you have a new wave of anti-magic, dead magic users, it would dissipate whatever spell was in the room, I assume. So,
Yeah,
you would have to reset it up, I believe, but I don't think you can.
I would have to reset it up in this case, but I'm not. I don't think I'm going to.
So what will you do?
Wizard
nothing,
5
no.
is dangerous.
I know. Anything fire is not a good idea. But how many
No,
are in the room
I
now?
said Wizard 5 is dangerous.
Wizard 5 is dangerous.
Because Shadowblade.
Because he has the Shadow Blade.
Okay.
There's about
Heck.
4 assailants in the room.
Okay.
Trust me, that's dangerous.
Dangerous. Dangerous.
Lightning would not. I don't know if lightning would be a good idea in this room. Would lightning be a good idea in this room?
Okay, seeing as I have the spell index, give me a second. Okay, lightning bolt or
Chain lightning.
chain lightning? Let's see.
Chain lightning so good.
I mean, or I could just not use that and just go for an
Oh
entirely
no,
different.
you're safe to use it.
Okay.
They just need to make dex saves, but yeah, that just comes with the territory.
Bro, like one D&D game I played with my sister. My sister was playing as a wizard. I was playing as a bard. She cast chain lightning on
All
this
right,
room.
so
and
there are
just
4
went down, and it's like,
So,
wow.
Okay, so there are 4. So there are 4 people. That
Yeah.
means I can target one, and then 3 bolts come out of that and hit the 3 others.
Yeah,
So everyone
and
else
the
has,
swords are metallic, so
so that one make a disadvantage.
yeah.
Dex. Everyone makes a dex save. That one with disadvantage. Everyone has to beat an 8.
So
I believe
two
you
of the,
mean
two of the,
those
two of the
it-
warriors need to roll with disadvantage, and the wizards roll normally.
Okay. Let me start rolling the numbers, by the way. 5. Okay, 11. 19. 21. 27. 33. 35. 40. 45. 50. So,
So now they need to make their dex saves.
they all need to make their dex saves.
Okay,
Anyone
so
who fails takes 50 damage.
warrior, with disadvantage. Okay, so the first warrior rolled a dirty 17.
Oh, Dirty 17,
The
huh?
other one,
50
yeah,
damage.
the other one rolled a dirty 10.
50 damage.
Okay. Here's the thing. You brought both of them down to 9 health. As for the
All right.
wizards, they need to make their dex saves. Let's see. Okay. One rolled a 12,
50 damage.
and the other rolled a 16.
50 damage.
Hey.
Okay, so you killed the wizards. All of them.
Okay. I guess wizard number 5 doesn't need to make a concentration check with a DC of 50.
I mean, it doesn't matter, it's dead.
Yep. Shocking. Really? Why am I doing this?
Because you're a dick.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Can I still use this dancing sword, by the way?
I don't think you can
Alright.
use it as a bonus action.
Yeah. In that case, I will...
You would have had to use it first, and then...
Okay. Then in that case, that is,
Lele's never gonna use her dancing sword, is she?
I mean, she will, it's just... Right now, she is panicking. She's a little less now... She's a little less
Rags
now...
and Riona have been really efficient getting those seeds out.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like getting the seeds out is very hard.
Alright, now you have 2 warriors left in this, wave.
I've watched part 3 many times.
So, with that in mind, I believe you're out of turns, Lele.
Yeah, that means it's warrior,
Warrior
next-
6, and after that, Castiel will be next. So, the warrior is going to try and go for a longsword attack towards Rags.
Come on then.
So,
Let's see what you've got.
let's see here. It done got shit because it just rolled a 12.
It don't got-
Congratulations. You miss. You
Hey,
miss
I
the
think-
wizard.
Oh god! Really?
I'd like
Is
to
this
flavor
the
this
best
as
army that Oola La some shit can come up with? For real?
I'd like to flavor this like Rags just pulls up his cloak and wraps it around the sword. A very
Alright.
innocent,
Jesus, you guys suck. Oh my.
So, Baku, as you began to gloat, you hear an explosion off
Wait
in
a
the
second.
distance,
Hello?
and as you hear the revenants on the other side going, "There's a mysterious force in front of the door. Someone break it down." The wizards that are left in the next wave are going to try and dispel Rags' arcane gate. You guys can either stay and fight or go and check outside to see what the explosion's about.
We should probably see what that explosion's about, because these losers ain't doing shit.
I feel like the
I would
explosion's
rather
more
know
pressing.
what exploded.
If you permit me to really quickly.
Should we take care of these?
Actually,
Speaking out of character, should we take care of the other 2 first in the room?
Look,
you
with
can,
the
you
way
can if
that
you want
they're
to.
acting, they'll kill themselves. They'll kill each other before we get a chance.
Don't be so sure.
It'll just raise the health of these guys if you're not careful.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe we like maybe we have a couple of people here to continue taking care of the
revenants,
invaders.
yeah.
The revenants.
I can do that.
Okay, so Virog elects to stay behind.
Rags is going to try and figure out what the hell just blew up.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Baku is
Rags is
interested
going.
in that as well. Yeah, Baku's gonna go.
Baku's going.
Layla's gonna go partially because the house is still just gonna, while there's still people in there, those revenants or whatever are still in there with
Okay.
the seed, there's the potential that anything outside could still allow for more magic.
All right.
That we just got lucky. She honestly does believe she got lucky.
Okay. Riona, Cass. What are you two doing?
I mean, I'm probably gonna go where the action is.
Okay,
Well,
so
there's two
you're
sides
going
of action at
to
this point.
follow the majority of the group.
Yeah.
And Cass?
Okay. In that case, I will stay behind with Virog.
Okay. So for the four that are going, you open the way to the secret exit. The revenants are far enough away from you that they didn't have time to really take an opportunity attack on you, so you're safe there. Since it's just Cass and Virog at this point for this part of the encounter, Cass, let's have you go next.
Alrighty, so let me see. So we have two. So we got the two warriors left.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. In that case, I am going to use my bonus action to activate that flame tongue axe that I got last game.
Oh, here we go. So, you grab the flame tongue axe, and as it hisses with flame, it glows a beautiful orange color and bursts into flame.
Alrighty.
And what will be your main action?
I will go after warrior number 4.
Okay.
Alright, so let's hope that this hits. 8.
Oh, you got an 8?
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
That misses.
Yeah, figures.
So you run towards the warrior, and even in their severely weakened state, they manage to dodge whatever blow you intended. But they also notice that you activated your flame tongue axe. So, Virog, I believe your turn is next.
Yep. Now, where's my dice? There's my dices. Okay, I'll just go to hit them. Well, whoever's closest first.
The
that-
Warrior 6.
Yeah, I think that hits.
Okay, yeah. How does this one meet his end?
Well, I rolled an 18, so that'd be like a lot with my modifier. So I guess I'd just go right through him.
All right, so much like a charging rhino, you take the warrior by the chest, and you drive your Vorpal sword deep into its body as a surge of blood sprouts from its back, and as you pull the sword out, you hear a distinct as it slumps to the ground dead.
Now, extra attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that isn't as crazy. It's 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that will also do it.
Yep. So like, no matter what the other dude's dead too.
Yeah, 9 health. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
yeah,
that
yeah, he's
whatever
out.
damage you roll is definitely yeah.
Yep.
So you twist around, and in a pretty neat flourish for someone as simple-minded as Virog, you brandish your sword and look behind you and find that the revenant that was about to strike at you no longer has a head. In fact, the head is sort of dislodged onto the shaft of your sword.
Ooh.
Which you tilt over and watch it fall.
Whoops, how'd that get there?
Oop, gravity.
Okay, so that unfortunately splits the party. So Castiel and Virog, you'll be ready to face off against the final hordes by yourselves. So in the meanwhile, why don't we check on the other group? So
No.
Baku, Riona, Rags, and Lele. After making your way down the spiral staircase and the path leading out into the woods, which is hidden behind a wall surrounded by makeshift rocks, you see Finia, Sam, Reflay, and Kiara lying unconscious in a ditch together.
Shit.
So you make your way towards them.
Yep.
And Lele, you feel a hand grab your shoulder from behind, and you were tossed away from the group. Make an acrobatics check for me, please.
Okay, tossed away. That's not good. Okay. Acrobatics. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. Yeah, you definitely make it. So, as you're being tossed aside, you manage to catch yourself and skid across the ground. And there was Uli standing right there. Didn't Sam's family teach them it was dangerous to play with fire? And here's the thing, since Baku, Riona, and Rags went ahead of you, they don't know that you're not following them anymore, so you're isolated.
Oh, jeez.
So Uli has caught up to you, and he stood tall like a statue. The black seed in his chest pulsates, much like an exposed heart. So he stares down at you and says, Lele.
She kind of she's kind of expecting something. She's just kind of trying to ready herself, but isn't sure what's gonna happen. But she's especially after everything else, just unusually quiet.
Uli starts pacing around you and says, Yes, I know who you are. Do you remember the red dragon that made Dragonfell?
She perks up, and that kind of tells everyone that kind of tells, yeah, she remembers. What about it?
1 second, okay. I was sealed away by Kealola many eons ago. I promised to her that we would be a feared country if we raised an army of revenants, beings that answer to no one, but the one with the first seed from Mistfront. She refused me. The only way I could be freed is if the island felt the death of a dragon, the shock of its felled body ebbing through the island. I wish to thank you for releasing me. Now I can take my revenge on Kealola once I've finished assembling my army here. Tarumta tells me you quite fancy orbs. Would you like to guess what this one does? And with that in mind, I will now reveal Uli's art. And you can tell straight away he has another orb.
I see I'm not the only one using Killer Instinct music here.
I mean, it has a great soundtrack, so why not?
Yes.
You know, I saw the covers and I was thinking like, yeah, Dana, that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
But you know what? It makes sense given the types.
Mm-hmm.
I love Alolan Muck. So cute.
Oh, there's just one piece of Alolan art. One piece of art of Alolan Mark in the card game that I like, but that's not the time. This is not the time.
Yeah.
For that.
So, would you like to try and take a guess of what this orb is? Perhaps make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an Arcana check. What's that? Oh, that is a dirty 20.
You can tell just from the way it pulsates, the way that it's composed of a matter that you've never seen before. It's very reminiscent of the 5 Wayfinder gems. And from this, you now know that there are 6 Wayfinder gems, and he has one.
There were 5.
You have been led astray. This orb is known as Gloam's Order. Allow me to demonstrate what it can do. So, Rags,
Yo.
did you bring any servants along?
No.
No.
Okay, so is Geru still with you?
For once. No. He wouldn't have fit through the tunnel. He's
Right,
back.
okay.
He's back over there with Cass and V-Rog helping defend the room.
Alright, in that case.
I know exactly what this is. You.
No, okay, hang on, I'm not done. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
Okay.
no, wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Which one?
I actually don't get any. I only get a +1 to it, so that's a.
Who's making the wisdom saving throw?
I'm making the wisdom saving throw.
No, Rags is.
Oh.
He's aiming it at you.
Ah!
We got a nat 20.
Yeah, it's like, is that a good or a bad
A natural something.
Oh no, it's a nat 1.
Natural 1.
I rolled a nat 1.
You know,
Oh, no.
considering the mocking, I feel like you deserve
so,
this.
Rags.
Yeah.
Honestly, yes, I deserve this one.
Okay. So, Gloam, with the power of Gloam's command, Uli, from 80 feet away from you, shouts to you, R4GS, Merlin. Your friends will betray you in the end. Once you have reunited with a 10th, your life will again be what it once was. A life of slavery, a life of servitude, a life that is not your own. The only way to release yourself from this curse is to kill the 4 innocents in front of you.
Rags, as if possessed, begins channeling a spell.
And Sam notices this and says, Whoa, what are you doing? And Phineas sees this as well and goes, he's being controlled. Wait, where's Lele?
Where the hell is? Ah, shit.
Okay, so Riona, Baku, what are you two doing?
That's a good fucking question. So here's the deal. I see Uli over there, right?
You see him now, yes.
But I don't see Lele.
Yeah, he is just in front of Lele.
Cool. That's fine. So I wouldn't necessarily know that Lele is there.
Right.
However, I'm also not a fucking idiot. So I seize the Uli.
Okay.
I'm a
Is that
shoot.
80 feet away?
Yeah, I can just move towards him. It's like, you get your grubby little magic off of my friend, you fucker.
Alright, so
And I'm going to move forward, shoot pistol first.
okay.
Oh man, that's only a 24 to hit.
Okay.
Aiming for the seed, by the way. Should have made sure I clarified that.
Alright then. So that misses.
That misses.
Yeah. So he dodges out of the way, and using his legendary action, he is going to attempt to use the life force of the plant life around him, and he charges it into a single punch, and I would like to ask you to make a dex save.
Baku's really lucky. Okay, I'll take that. That is a 25.
A 25. Okay,
Yeah.
so narrowly missing his punch, you see the tree behind you completely being evaporated in a blight-like energy that made the tree into nothing, and he turns around and just simply stands there, reassumes his stance, and says, "Bird, this has nothing to do with you. This is between me and the sorceress."
Then why are you involving Regs, you git?
To prove a point.
You involve the rest of the Sovereign Six, you involve me. Period.
Very well. But He turns over to you, Lele. What will you do now, false idol? With a power like this, he shows you the orb. You could become a goddess again. You don't have to work for it. Just abandon all that you hold dear, and it will be yours.
Can you... Lele, are you listening to this right now? Abandon all that you hold dear? Abandon everything you fucking care about? Really? What's the fucking point then?
She does stop for a moment, but like,
Lele, in a way, he's right. You could have it the easy way. You could have all the power in the world, as simple as that. Or, you could have more power than he could ever possibly understand. Because of the people around you, because of the people you care about.
she
So this asshole doesn't know what a god really is.
Well, you better start figuring out what one is. You'll be needing to pray to one soon.
I thought you seemed like a loaf type, but that might not work out too well for you.
I'm sorry if I'm pausing a lot. It's just
No, it's okay.
it's thinking of what to say, and yeah.
That's a
B,
mood.
for
I mean, that's fair. This is a really heavy scene.
Yep.
she does get up and ask about the orb, since she did, right? Since is that is still a sixth. That is still a sixth one. That is still a sixth orb. That's a sixth gem.
It entices you, does it?
I she seems to reach for it. And then just it seemed, but hold on.
It's alright. right. That'll do it. So, Lele.
Okay, I realized my mic was muted.
Yeah.
Because again, I was again nervous.
It's alright.
He does go to seem to reach for it. It seems to drop his guard for a little bit. Lele notices this, and then quickly goes to kick it out of his hands.
Which does dislodge itself from his hand. But not one to be outdone. A wizard was there to create a portal, sending it to safety. But he does laugh and says, "Very impressive. It seems that you did gain some skill. But with Gloam by our side, the eldest of the goddesses, we can bring this world to its knees. You will fail, and we will take back the 5 remaining gems. But I am nothing if not honorable." He turns to you, Baku, and says, "Help your necromancer friend. I am afraid that without your help, the samurai and those 4 hostages will not be long for this world."
Baku looks at him, perhaps a little bit confused by his sense of honor, because that seems like very different from the other assholes, the other members of the Sinister Six. And but he does go over to assist with the Rags situation, because that's super important. Figured maybe dealing with you might help deal with that, but yeah. Alright, sure.
In addition, Uli turns back to you, Lele, and he rips out his own seed. He grunts in pain as you hear it tearing away at his insides. Panting, he puts it away and downs a healing potion. "Come on, girl. Let's see what you can do. I want to see your progress firsthand for myself. Show me your strength." The music came back in at the right time.
I know, right? Perfect fucking timing.
So yeah, the only ones in this initiative order is Lele and Uli. Wait. Okay, here we go.
One-on-one.
But because Baku and Riona are trying to snap Rags out of it, what Rags will have to focus on then is make more wisdom saves. Yes, he can attempt to try and break the spell himself. It's hard to do, but I think you can do it.
Actually, with that, I kind of want to come in. Hey,
Okay.
Rags. I'm certain the last time you said you wanted a real fight. Looks like we'll finally have that happen.
While channeling on the spell, he turns his head towards you as you speak to him. The lights in his eyes are off. Though on the inside you could swear he's screaming, trying to get back out.
Don't worry. We'll get you out of there. I know it.
Speaking of, for the save, I rolled a 15.
Okay, unfortunately that's a failure.
I thought so. I got a +10, so it'll happen soon enough.
Okay. So,
Layla, you're up first, as this is happening.
okay, first thing she does is takes out the dancing sword.
Okay.
Um, is Uli within 30 feet of me? Still.
Yes.
Okay, then have it fly up to Uli, and
Alright.
Attack.
Okay.
So I believe since it is you gave me, I believe, a scimitar.
Mhm.
What's the damage type for that? Do you still have to? It's an
Slashing.
attack, right? Still an attack, right?
Yes, it is.
So I have to make a.
Yeah, a attack
Melee
roll.
attack roll.
Okay,
Yeah, melee
so
attack roll.
1d20.
And the damage dice is 1d6.
Okay. Okay, that is that's a. It's just an attack, right? So
Yeah.
just a straight 13.
Straight 13. Okay.
I can.
Let me ask you this: are you proficient in this weapon? I don't believe you.
Is it if it's a simple weapon? Yes.
I believe we counted this dancing sword in particular a simple weapon. So yeah.
Okay, then yes, I can roll again. Or does that mean
You can add your proficiency to it.
Oh, my proficiency. So that's 18.
Yep.
Does that hit?
Unfortunately, it's just short of missing. So, Uli
Roll it.
sees the attack coming from a mile away, and he just simply cocks his head to one side.
That said, I can still cast a spell this turn, right?
I believe you can.
Yeah. In that case, following that, she casts Prismatic Spray.
Prismatic spray. Okay.
Okay. So that is I have to roll a d8 to determine its effects, dependent
Okay.
on the color.
Yeah, and it changes into a different damage type.
Yes. Okay, that one is
Uli will have to make a save as well, I believe.
yeah.
Yeah, dex save.
Yeah, target makes it. Yeah, you have to make a dex save.
Yeah.
10d6 cold damage.
Okay. Alright, he rolled a 16.
Oh, that misses. So
Alright.
that's let's see, that's okay. 3, 8, 14, 18, 24, 27,
Feels like I'm listening to a numbers channel.
33,
Like, seriously, those things are
38.
creepy.
43, 46 damage.
46 damage? Alright. Yeah, you, using the spray, you blast Uli with, cold energy, and he doesn't seem to be fighting it. But he did try to block it, but instead, all he got out of it was, a set of frozen arms. But, while he's hurt, he did break through them just using his sheer strength. And, while Uli gets ready for his turn, Riona, what you tried to do?
Alright, so I'm gonna try to beat some. I'm gonna try to see if I can beat some sense into Rags to see if he can probably get a better chance of shaking loose of whatever control he's under.
Okay.
Right?
Okay, literally beat some sense into him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, attack him.
Yes. And you know what?
Do it.
I'm going to
I only
use.
have 14 AC. Hit me
Yeah,
with something
and-
really hard.
Oh, I'm going to. I'm gonna hit you with the blunt edge of my katana.
Oh, going all Kenshin.
Flashback!
Yes, I flipped the sword around. Like, you wanted a challenge at the tournament arc, right? You thought I was going too easy on you? Let's fucking go. And
See the sword flip, bitch.
does
And actually-
a
Huh? Go ahead.
does a 21 hit?
It does.
Absolutely.
Okay, Rags. With that in mind, you can roll your wisdom save with advantage because she bonked you in the head.
How much damage am I taking from the hit, by the way?
Let me roll. That will be an 8. Well, actually, no, hold on. No, that's a 10, because I forgot. I get a +2 with this weapon.
Right.
Okay. Dirty 20.
That just barely misses it.
Oh, wonderful. Now I know that on my next one I have to roll a natural 20 so I can turn around and immediately cast a spell on the fucker.
Right.
Well, good thing I have 2 more extra attacks.
Oh, right!
Alright, let's try again!
By the way,
Do it.
And the
I will
bonus!
fucking divine smite. I will fucking divine smite just to be like,
You
I'm
will
gonna
do
beat
extra
the evil
attack.
out of you.
I'm
Okay.
afraid you can do that now.
And a bonus action.
Yeah, so like, at this point, I'm literally going up to Res going like just like Tony against the Hulk in the Hulkbuster.
No, it's like, wake up, you moron!
Does it, how about a dirty 20?
Yeah, you hit me. I've only got 14 AC.
Roll more damage. And yeah, again, Rags, try and roll again.
That's an 8?
That is 26.
Okay, you shake it.
Yeah!
Ugh. Ugh. Ow. What
I
the
apologize. Yeah, I apologize for being so rough on you, Rags.
You back, buddy?
heck?
You good?
Did you just call me buddy?
Yeah.
Bitch.
Okay, that's definitely Rags. He's definitely offended by that. That's 100% Rags then. Alright, we're good.
Do you mind explaining what just happened to me?
You were
That
being
guy
taken.
over there, that's what happened to you.
He was taking control
Right.
of you, and he tried to attack us. Luckily, I was able to
Rags is
knock you
gonna
out of it.
turn around and see him like, oh, that's just not on. I've had
Right.
enough of being controlled by
He tried to disintegrate me. Look at that tree over there. That's what happened when he tried to punch me.
Finia rises and says, "Go.
Oh.
Lele needs you. She's fighting Uli by herself."
I still
the
have one more
lights in
attack.
The lights in Rags' eyes come back into their brightness, but something is different. Rather than the traditional light blue or purple, they are a seething crimson red.
Oh boy.
But I still have one more extra attack I can do.
Okay. You can use your movement to try and get closer to Uli.
Alright, I can do that to get close. So yeah, I'm gonna rush in. I'm gonna join by Lele's side.
Okay. You will get about halfway there with your movement.
Alright.
But since Uli is a very focused individual, he has some of his soldiers ambush you. So you may have to take some opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Okay. Checking their damage dice real quick. So, you're gonna get hit with 6 longsword attacks. No. 4 longsword attacks times 6 equals...
That's 12.
No, 4 times 6?
Oh, 4 times 6.
No, 6 times 4.
24.
Sorry. Yeah. 24. So you take 24 damage from all those opportunity attacks in an effort to try and parry them.
Alright. Actually, with that, I want to know, is there, there's not much distance between, like, you said, like, got halfway to, where Lele and Uli are, right?
Yeah.
Am I able to, like, from where I'm standing, can I, like, yeet a couple of caltrops in that area, like, between, Lele and Uli?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
Alright, so I'm gonna take a handful of caltrops, and then I'm gonna chuck them right over there, trying to have it land in the space between Uli and Lele.
Alright, perfect. You whip out your caltrops just fine, and with that bridging the gap between yourself, Uli, and Lele, there will now be some disadvantage when moving through it. You'd have to make an acrobatics check to get through.
Yep. Yeah, you have to succeed 15 in dexterity.
Yeah, dexterity, that's it. Okay, so
Unless you have the mobile feat.
Yeah, unless you have the mobile feat.
Yeah, which I do.
Okay, so
yeah,
making
that'll be
this
it.
more interesting. Quickly going back to Castiel and Virog's perspective, you guys are getting a tiny bit worn out. You're getting to the point where, so the wizards broke through the arcane gate. They dispelled it.
Bastards!
And they're swarming in to meet all of you. And with Geru by your side, you're almost getting backed up into a corner. What are you guys gonna do to get out? You can either risk slowing down and taking the secret exit, or there's also another
Get on the
way.
bear and jump out the window.
Yeah, let's let them decide.
I can't talk to animals yet.
I mean, you can talk to Castiel too, Virog. Says the voice of God.
I can't jump on Castiel and go out the window.
No, you stupid. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just sort of look to Castiel here.
Spoken like a true barbarian.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see here. Oop, hey. Hang on, let me see. Okay, I think I might have some plans. Okay. Alright, so just kind of assessing that situation. I'm trying to think. Didn't we block the windows?
Yes. So, that cupboard that Riona and the others helped put up in front of the window, you're gonna have to break it down.
Okay then.
You have your fire axe still ready.
Right, that I do.
Let's have you make a strength check.
Strength check. Alright.
Oh, we're doing the window?
Yeah, let's go for the window. And holy fuck, I got a nat 20.
Oh yeah.
Well, I was gonna say that I could help.
Yeah, so with the adrenaline in the
Why
situation.
not? Fucking overkill the cabinet.
Yeah, so noticing the impossible situation, with all the adrenaline rushing through your body, you grab the axe and then just begin hacking away at the cupboard in front of the window. And through the fire and the flames, you begin to hack away at it, and the cupboard also begins to catch fire. And it's actually making it way easier for you to break it apart. As a result, though, the rest of the manor starts to burn as well. So,
he'll understand.
yeah, they will understand. But yeah, okay. So the only thing between Freedom and the only thing between you and Freedom is a window that's half locked and half broken. What do?
Oh, just break the rest of it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Viron, can you do something about breaking the window?
Yep. Window smash.
Alright. Let's have you make a strength check too with advantage.
Yep. Oh, this is an awful dice too. I think I just need to get a new set of dice. But that is 19.
19.
Which is a bad roll for me.
Yeah. So, it should be 33. So using all your strength, you use your Vorpal Sword, and breaking through Baku's lock, you slash it in half in a, samurai movie-esque way, where at first nothing happens as you slash through it, but then slowly it starts dipping and sliding away and coming apart. And you both look to Geru,
All right.
and he just tilts his head.
Okay. Reminder. How many stories up are we? Well, I guess,
three.
I guess
Three and a half.
Okay. Okay. So I guess the bigger question is, I guess, like, how many feet high up? Because I'm trying to think damage wise.
Oh, jeez. If I were to guesstimate, you can correct me if I'm wrong or not, but it could either be...
Hey Google, how tall is one story?
Thank you.
On the website, theskydeck.com, they say, the height of each story in a building is based on ceiling height, floor thickness, and building materials.
Come on, get the void!
To find out more, look
The building's on fire and there's a death metal singer!
Alright, hang on, I'm clicking the link.
Thanks, Google. Very cool.
Thanks,
Well-
Google. Now they're both dead. No.
Well, either way,
Rachel,
you know, okay. Well, either way.
Oh, sorry, Baku, what was it?
Okay.
General average of about 14 feet.
14 feet? Okay, so 14 times 3 is...
42.
42. Okay, yeah, so, yeah.
Alrighty.
So it'd be like 46 falling damage.
4d6?
46.
4d6, yes.
Yes, 4d6.
Okay, I know I can.
6 for each 10 feet.
Okay, so...
Okay, well, I know me and Viron can survive that. What about our little owlbear
Yep.
buddy? Can he
Yeah,
survive
definitely.
that?
Fly, can't he?
Definitely. He has 59 health.
Okay, guys.
Okay, alright, well that frees me up, because I was originally thinking, like, if it was going to be too high up, I'm going to cast Death Ward on all of us, and to survive the jump, but, you know, if we're not gonna hit to that 0 HP, there's no need to cast it.
Yep, we're good.
Right, okay. Let me look up something real fast because I want to flavor this. Okay, so gathering your courage, both of you mount Geru, and you urge him to jump out of the window, and
jump out the window.
very
go
much
to
like
rest.
very much like Aladdin. Wish me a happy landing. All I gotta do is jump. And you three take quite a bit of damage, but that's okay because at the very least you're out of the burning building.
How much damage is quite a bit of damage? So I can just manage my friend's health.
You know what? Yeah, I can roll for you. 46 was it?
Yep.
Okay, so 14 damage.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Easy.
You rolled less than what I rolled on my 4.
Yeah, so
Oh.
all 3 of you take 14 damage.
All right, 14 damage. That's good.
Okay,
Yep,
so
I'm still fine.
Then you take. Would you like to take the long way to get back to your friends then?
The long way. What does that mean?
Yeah, what's exactly the long way?
You have to wrap around the mansion.
Ah, yeah, I
that's
see.
it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, but like with that, I'll just, I guess, like I'll like pat the little owlbear on the head and just be like, all right, take us back to your master.
Geruku's
Yeah, give him a
and
pat.
follows your command, and
Roll
he
for
takes off
pat.
at rapid speed. Yes. All right, so Uli's turn. Facing down with you, Lele, he is going to try and go for a multi-attack. So, all right.
Does he have to go through the caltrops?
No, no. He and Lele are in their own area. What I assumed you did is you threw caltrops between yourself and Uli and Lele.
I tried to see if I could get them between Lele and Uli.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I tried to yeet them over.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I misinterpreted that then. All right, so he'll have to make a dex save then.
Yep.
Okay, hang on. First though, to hit, he rolled a 17 to hit. Does that hit, Lele?
What, can you repeat that?
17 to hit.
Okay.
Is that your AC?
What? My AC is 15.
Okay, so he beats it.
Usually, she actually tries to take out her holy symbol, which wouldn't you know, gives her a +5 ace, activates shield, which gives her +5, meaning her AC for the time until the beginning of her turn is 20.
Okay, cool. Alright, so he needs to make a dex save. That's a 10, so unfortunately he takes some damage.
He takes some damage, and
Unfortunately
his
for him,
walking
not for you.
And his walking speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. Not that it seems to bother him too much. He's just, powering through the best he can. So, because you activated your holy symbol, what, would have been a solid punch, to the gut was blocked by this energy. But he's not done with his multi-attack.
No, he
Okay, so...
But he still has to beat a 20 in order to,
yeah. So he rolled a natural 1. So, surprised by how fast it came out, he, rolled around trying to use the momentum of his attack, and instead, he enters a 3-point landing, which, normally a natural 1 would be a silly result, but for Uli, who is nothing but dead seriousness, a plume of, smoke emanates from his punch. And he just looks at you and says, "You're getting quite resourceful. For all the time I've been watching you, you have improved."
How long have you been watching?
Since you released me. Have you not been paying attention? With that in mind, let's skip over to your turn, Lele.
Okay. Still nearby, the sword is still dancing, and the sword goes for an attack behind him.
Okay.
Okay, that is, that's a 16, that's not gonna make it.
No, it's not. So, feeling a presence behind him, he, dodges out of the way of the sword again. It narrowly misses your face, Lele. it actually cuts down very small follicles of your hair in your bangs. And what would you like to do to try and remedy that?
It didn't. It's not like it hit me, so it's not.
I mean, try to make up for that attack. Do you have a bonus action left, or?
I could still. She goes for her orb. And cast. Old but a good one. Guardian of Faith.
Okay. Uli notices that one of his wizards is about to be ready to dispel your magic, but he holds up his hand and says, "No, she's mine." And they back off immediately. So yeah, Guardian Faith is active.
Yeah, and now Uli has to make a I forgot what type of roll it was. Let me check
It
again.
should tell you.
Oh no, I know it will. Dex save throw.
Another dex save. Got it.
10 damage on 10 damage 10 damage if he succeeds.
So he rolled an 8.
He takes 20.
Okay. So feeling the blast of radiant energy, he takes the full brunt of the attack, but instead of getting frustrated, he's getting strangely excited about how well you're standing up against him.
Lady's just she's just confused.
Very clever, Lele. Very clever indeed. But mere tricks will not be enough to stop us. Okay, so again, he is going to, I believe your turn is up, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so he is going to try and go for a multi-attack again. So he has to beat a 20, right?
No, the shield dissipated after
Oh, that's right. Okay, so he rolled pretty high actually.
How high?
23.
Okay,
To
yeah,
hit.
that would have even been that would have beaten the shield.
All right, so that hit will be 4 damage. So for the second hit, let's see here. That's a 21 to hit, and that will
roll
be 6 damage.
Okay, that's
He got some pretty decent blows on you. So, completely shrugging off that attack, he rushes towards you, and then he punches you in the stomach, and then gives you a good thwack in your jaw. So, it's true what they say about sorcerers. You can certainly deal damage, but you can't take it.
How much health do you have, Lele?
I still have 80.
What's your max?
90.
Okay.
Wait, is your max higher than Baku's?
Surprisingly, I think 1 point.
Yeah, what's your
Baku's
con
max health?
modifier? Is it +3?
Yes.
That's
Wait, my what modifier? My con?
Constitution.
No, it's +2.
Then how do you have more health than me?
Well, maybe that's just what he rolled.
Yeah, it's I
Yeah, it happens.
yes. Got
Right.
really lucky with those. She tries. She goes to You see, first and foremost, if it's my turn again,
Yes.
he's still in the radius for Guardian of the Faith.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to make another one or take 20 damage.
Okay, another dex.
Or or what?
Another dex save.
Yeah, another dex.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What?
He just rolled a 24.
Okay, so that's it. So that's he definitely he still takes damage, but it's only 10 this time.
Okay, so even though he got the hit, he still relying on help from Melva, are we? She always
gonna
favored
act-
you. Huh?
Oh, no, you first.
Yeah. Melva always favored you, even when she saved your life from that dragon.
So that's so that's who I've got to thank. Alrighty then. Still, though she getting up. She yeah, she gets up because the two blows before kind of knocked her down a little.
Mm-hmm.
Again, she gets up. She's like, I guess I know who to thank later. First and foremost, Dancing Sword is still around.
Mm-hmm.
This time tries to go at Uli from the side.
All right then.
So, oh, that one is a 24.
That hits.
Oh.
So the sword finally catches purchase. The shark teeth on the rim of its blade catches into his skin, and they rip and tear into his bicep, and he winces a bit and looks at it, and then back to you and smiles. Very good, Lele. You actually managed to draw some blood from me this time. Rip and tear indeed.
You see, it's funny because of Doom reference.
Yeah. I wasn't trying to go for a Doom reference this time, but... Okay. Anything else you'd like to do, or...?
Oh, no, yeah, I still got spells to cast.
Okay.
Wanna see me do it again? And this time, she takes out a scroll and
The scroll?
a scroll, because I have several scrolls of spells. And she uses one of the scrolls to cast Ice Storm.
Ice Storm.
In his face.
In the face. Okay.
In the
So,
fucking-
I'm assuming,
Looks like he has to make a dex save.
yeah, dex save.
He's making a lot of these. But that's fine. Okay. He rolled a dirty 19.
Okay, so that's safe.
Okay.
I did roll the 4d6. Well, that's 19.
Okay.
That's 19 plus I have to roll for the d8. That's not a d8. That's 19 plus 11. That's 30. So Uli would take 15 points.
15 points of damage. Okay.
Yes. And now hailstorms are turning the area effect into difficult terrain until the end of my next turn.
All right then. He's still standing, but you're getting him close to half health now. But feeling the cold air around him, he gets the idea to dodge out of the way, but he was still knocked back by the blast. But very much like King Oronray, the attacks barely phased him. And again, if anything, he seemed elated that you're catching up to him in terms of combat. He says, "Yes, you are a worthy opponent, Lele. I knew this by the time you left Titania. You have my respect." But I think our game ends here. Our army is ready. I must report back to my master. And he shouts in Sylvan to his army to retreat, and the mages went to work in generating portals. And, everyone, you all see this, and, you also see Virog and Castiel riding on Gedu, trying to get back to you, as, Uli was making his retreat. And before he leaves, yeah, and before he leaves, Uli stops and turns back to you, Lele, and says, "Next time we meet, work on your footing. And do improve your aim. Farewell." And he leaves through the portal.
Bitch!
Fucking blank.
Next time we see him, I'm going
Oh,
to
he's
rip
good as dead.
I'm going to rip his fingernails off and salt the nail beds.
Why are we
Yeah,
angry
so-
at him?
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
What did he do?
we've now just caught up.
Tree that got
Okay.
punched.
Okay.
It's like, what happened?
Okay. So I'm assuming, Lele. Okay, I have an idea.
Yeah?
Okay. Okay. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah.
I want to say it though. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She turns around and hearing after seeing everyone else, Rags and Riona and Baku safe. She turns around, sees Cass and Vidorog, and it's like, I scared him away. And then she just falls up. And then she just falls over. She's not dead, but it's very clear she's tired.
Yeah,
I'll go. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
We go to help.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta check up on her and possibly pick her up.
You're the Healy, I'm the picky uppy.
Yeah.
While this is happening, you also notice Sam, Kiara, Finia, and... Hang on, let me double check here.
Reflet?
Yeah, Reflay. They all, make their way, towards you, still hurt. Finia did her best to hold everyone up, and, they all turn to see all the armies leaving, and sounds like they're leaving. What? Why are they leaving?
It sounds like it's because they got whatever they wanted.
And
Doesn't
Kiara's
make
like,
sense.
well, aren't you gonna go after them? And
Here's the thing about
yeah.
that. Us against them, like that, sounds suicidal.
Finia chimes in and says, Bakuhatsu is right. If they are to face the Nightmarchers again, they'll need to do so with their own army. And you must find another way to break through the deadly magic aura. Because
That
without that
shoot-
contingency, then you would have to waste time carving through the seeds over and over, and before long, you may very well get exhausted.
Exactly. It would be a lot of individual parts to take out at this particular time, so it would basically just be an exercise in futility, considering how much magic we actually use. Gotta find a way to shut that down.
Just as you're about to get comfortable, though, you notice a few stragglers, and they weren't able to get through the portal in time, but they didn't care. They made their way towards you, and they set their sights on the innocents, specifically Kiara. And before one of the wizards was able to cast a chromatic orb on them, you hear a familiar power-up sound and a blast of energy breaking the mage's concentration.
I recognize that noise.
It is Stark.
Hey,
Hey,
Stark.
brother.
Glad you could help out there.
So, flying in from the sky, he makes his way towards the mages that are trying to escape. And as other warriors are trying to pounce you, Asuka came down and began carving them down with her katana. And she says, well, this is a fine mess you got yourselves into.
It's not our fault! Well, I guess technically it kind of is our fault that they showed up. Listen, not important.
Stark flies in and says, come on, Asuka, be nice. Getting into messes is what they do best. You guys okay?
Exactly.
Not sure if I should take that as a compliment or an insult.
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B.
Simon gave us the word as soon as they got back to Crowhorn. We came here as fast as we could. Anyway, we recommend that you use this opening to get to Coldbreak, to Deep Vault. Get the teardrop. We'll try and contain these punks here.
Sounds like a plan to me.
And Kiara says, we'll be fine. We've got Finia with us. Just go and finish what you started.
Rex is gonna go up to Lele and is going to ask something.
She's still unconscious, but you know.
Oh, she's unconscious, is she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she.
Shit.
She got tired and fainted.
Later.
Because I was gonna
Hey,
have him
Lele,
ask
oh,
how
never mind.
he was controlled. Because I can only assume Rags doesn't know how he was controlled, and I don't know if Riona and Baku saw the 6th gem.
They didn't.
Well,
Yeah.
Baku kind of got up in his face. So
Yeah. Although Lele should be the one to tell them everything.
that-
Because from
yeah.
all Baku knows, he just saw another orb. But not what type of orb it is.
And me and Castiel know nothing.
Yeah.
So you'll need quite a bit of an update.
So we're just gonna cut fast forward to when I wake up, right?
Yeah, so you're back in Crowhorn, and you've all taken a long rest.
Okay, so we can all just recover all of our HP and
What
Spell
the
slots
hell?
I
Wait,
didn't
hang on.
use.
that's not right.
There we go.
Suddenly there was just rock playing in my ear. I'm like, excuse me.
There we go. Much better. So, Lele, you come to feeling sore but alive. And you find yourself being surrounded by your friends and Dora and Phinia, who just got finished healing you. Although there's still some superficial cuts that Castiel hasn't gotten to yet.
Thank you.
Well, thank
That
Melvin.
dude
You're
back-
okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that dude packed one hell of a wallop. But you did a good. But you did a good job avoiding them.
She starts laughing when Castus think Melva.
Yeah.
What's
Apparently-
so funny?
Apparently she's the Lele takes out her orb. Apparently she's she's who comes out of this. If that
What?
makes sense. I'll talk about that later.
Phinia chimes in and filters what Lele said and says, Lele is a divine sorcerer, and her patron goddess is Melva herself. All of her power comes from her.
Yeah, it's like Cass is just
Well, it's later now.
just kind of in shock.
So, okay, do like all of us have like a direct connection with one of the gods, or is it just coincidental?
I'm not sure.
Riona
I
and
have a link to
Virog
any
aren't
gods.
affiliated with any gods. Neither is Rags. Not to my knowledge, anyway, says Dora.
Oh. Speaking of which,
What is it?
that Uli guy had another gem. It
You
wasn't.
mean one? You mean one of the five? You mean one of the five? They found one?
No, it wasn't one of the five. There's a sixth.
What?
Excuse me.
That's impossible.
Oh,
Yeah,
Is that
And I
what
thought-
you used on me?
she just nods.
I don't understand.
going to
The
kill
last.
him.
But I don't
I'm going to kill
understand.
him.
The last time we used the Wayfinder gems, we were just knocked unconscious. How exactly was he able to utilize one and yet not fall for the same fate?
Phinia chimes in and says, well, according to legend, Uli had a tenacity about him. He trained day and night to perfect his arts in the Shadowfell. the place that Fae aren't meant to be. But he gathered his strength, and through there, his soul became corrupted and malformed. And he has grown so powerful that, with his Nightmarchers, swore to take vengeance on Kealola for rejecting his dues. And for that, he was sealed away. But he was simply too powerful to remain in this plane of existence. But that matters little anymore, since the only way through the Shadowfell is through the Mad Summit. He's likely there. But as long as he has that orb, he and the rest of the Knights of Gloam will continue on to wreak havoc across the seas.
The rest of the Sinister Six.
And, with that in mind, Virog, I'd like for you to make a perception check, please.
Yep. Damn, I shouldn't have used that dice again. I forgot.
It's okay.
Use the other dice. Use the other dice real quickly.
Use the fat one.
Oh, okay.
Chunky boy.
It's even worse. No.
Oh, that's a better one. That's dirty 20.
Always
Okay.
count on Chunky boy.
You notice a shadow peeking through the door, and not wasting a beat, you get up and would you like to answer it?
Yes.
Okay, so you open the door and you see, of all people, Cyril standing there. Brother.
Oh, the demon fucker's back.
Hey, you don't know that yet.
Yeah, Uli just looks up to you, Virog, and says, "So, made his move, did he?"
I like how you accidentally called him Uli.
Yeah.
But, okay, don't be assholes, please.
Yeah, I was just.
Mistake. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Yeah, we know what you meant.
Yeah. So, Cyril looks up at you, Virog, and he says, "So he made his move, did he? Uli."
Oh, that guy?
Yeah. He wasn't supposed to be here. This island was off limits. And the rest of you notice that Cyril's standing there, and Dora and Phinia are surprised, if anything else, but they don't really know who he is. But
Did
Baku
we hear
and
him
Rags,
just
you
say
do.
that? Did we hear him just say that?
Yeah, he's talking to Virog right now.
It's like, okay, bit of a question. How did you know who he was?
And what do you mean the island was off limits?
He sighs and says, "Whatever you suspected is true. I am part of the Knights of Gloam. Or the Sinister Six, or the Legion of Doom, whatever the fuck you want to call them, I don't care. But the only reason I joined them is so I can destroy them from the inside."
Can you leave now?
Can I roll an insight check?
I think I would like to insight
Yes,
that
please.
shit too.
Yes.
I
I'll
don't
insight too,
trust him
actually.
enough to believe that.
How's a
No, I believe
29?
him.
How's a 29?
How's
20
a
got it.
dirty
29,
20?
29 will do it, Cass. You can tell that even with his affiliations, and even with what you know about his history with Virog's tribe and family, you can surprisingly see that he is being genuine.
Yeah, you're a nice
Baku rolled
guy.
an 8. Baku rolled an 8, so he's just giving him a dirty look.
Yeah.
Baku
He
gives him
notices
the
that, but brushes it off.
Baku gives him the finger.
Virog, listen to me.
No.
The feather.
Virog, listen to me. They must not get the abode running. Believe it or don't believe it, I'm on your side. But you wouldn't be standing here if it wasn't for me also giving Stark that coal.
Oh, is Stark still here?
Alright, can Stark confirm that? Because we can get into contact with him real quick.
Stark...
He should still be here.
Actually, no. Magnus peeks his way through the doorway and says, "Hello?"
Brother, what the hell? What in the nine hells are you doing here?
I shortly joined the boys, well, boy and girl, after they were trying to contain those undead bastards, but Stark is unfortunately off island. He's conducting some research on how to track those bastards. But for now, I'm on patrol, so whatever questions you have for him, you can ask me.
Okay, we need to confirm something. This guy, Cereal? Something?
Yeah, cereal.
Like
No,
that?
cereal.
Cereal. Right.
You know who call him
Cyril
cereal?
just rolls his eyes and says, "Don't worry, he was always like that."
Don't worry, he's
Right.
always been a fucking moron.
Right, Cereal.
He's always got rock clubs for brains.
He said
A
that
what?
he also sent the call to Stark in addition to Simon. Would you happen to be able to confirm that?
I can. Magnus looks down to Cyril and says, while his alliance is questionable, he's been a reliable source of information so far. If we can use that against those bastards, then you may just yet have an edge on this entire conflict. And I will show art of Magnus, just for those curious.
Magnus, before you...
You posted that earlier in the Discord, right?
Yeah, I did.
Heck yeah.
He's a big boy. He's beefy.
So,
Alright.
So,
so your story checks out. Fair enough. Understandable that I would want to confirm something like that.
He's a good dude.
You have every reason to not trust me. And he looks to Virag and says, I wanted so much for our tribe. For Lana. For you. But I failed. This is the only way I can make it right. By the way, if you want to know what our tribe is, they're on Mistfront.
Ah. Are they safe there?
Yeah, they're safe. I made sure of it.
Okay, that's good then.
okay, so, Lele definitely then turns to, Cereal, and,
Cereal.
No, he's cereal now.
okay, now,
I'm super cereal, guys.
I'm
Super
super
cereal,
Where's
mate.
the food?
she is actually gonna try, like, if I can't pronounce his name, that's just because I can't,
That's okay.
pretend she's just saying his name, can you tell me more about this sixth
The sixth orb?
Sixth.
yes.
I can't pronounce it either, don't worry.
Sixth. Yeah, sixth is a very hard word to say phonetically.
Sixth.
But,
Sixth.
yeah, Cyril says, I know what you're talking about. Gloam's Order, right?
Yeah.
If you can believe it, it was handed out by the Drow King himself as a, symbol of trust, as he put it. I think he's just using it to gain leverage on that guy.
Would come from him.
As you can tell, the Drow King is the ringleader in all this.
course he is.
My role in this whole operation is to supply magic. And before you ask, no, I made sure no innocents were involved, but I did have to make some sacrifices to make sure they went on my trail. And, Cyril trails off and dissociates a little bit. Terrible stuff.
Yeah, let's not talk about that part.
Okay. So, if you know about what they're doing, you know about their whole anti-magic seed bullshit, right?
Well, according to my, patron, Moldagog, I will put it in important things to note.
I was gonna say, because I don't remember hearing that name before. Or if I have, it's been too long.
Out of curiosity, would Virok have heard Cyril mention Mordagog before?
Make a history check.
Wait, do I have my history modifier? It's probably like a minus something, isn't it? Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Okay. It's very, 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 very foggy. But you do remember a name like that as Cyril was chanting and summoning Mordagog to become his patron all those years ago. You don't remember much about what happened next, but you do remember, in that instance, waking up to see the entire forest leveled, diseased, and most of your siblings either sickened or dead.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, not a fan of that dude.
Cyril goes on and says, I don't know much about the Feylands, but I am familiar with the tree around where Mistfront is, in the Shadowfell. But as you already know, the only way to access it is through Mad Summit. It's sort of like a gateway, almost.
So we're gonna have to go back there.
Eventually. But, he turns to Phinia and she says, obviously, your main point of concern is to keep Lele healthy and unaffected by the natural atmosphere.
I may be able to help do something about that. Potentially. I'd have to do some research.
And
it's possible I could make something to help.
Dora smiles and says, you always know what to do, Baku.
With the magic seeds, could you just have bigger magic that are too big for the seeds to not have?
Cyril raises his eyebrow. What do you mean?
I don't understand
I think
what
he
he
means,
just said
would you
either.
possibly overload the seeds by
Yeah,
simply pouring too much magic in them for them to handle?
yeah.
Dora pipes in and says, well, theoretically, if you were to somehow overload them with energy, then I suppose the opposing forces would cancel each other out and cause a reaction. It would take a great deal of magic, though.
Probably
Well,
no
at least we
magic
know
to
it's not
one
impossible.
person on their own.
She did. Yeah, after chuckling, just like, I don't know if I can go back there, but maybe.
Whenever you're ready, make that your stop. And it was then Dora remembered something. Wait a minute. Those whites in the woods, they wouldn't have come from you, would they, Cyril? And then Cyril says, no, they didn't. A 10th sent them.
Oh, so my initial idea was wrong. However, I am still unamused.
And Cyril says, I don't blame you. Anyway, I can take you back to your ship, but I can't exactly leave my post at this moment. Otherwise...
Yeah, we know.
Understandable? This feels weird. But we're gonna roll with it.
Magnus says, get Bert to send me a message if you still need anything. I'll be here.
I'd rather give you one in person. I found some of Rex's parts.
And Magnus turns his head towards you, Baku, and he actually enters the room. You guys actually feel how heavy he is just from how thunderous his steps are. And he says, Rex, are you sure?
Absolutely. He pulls from his bag Rex's processor, which is bigger than his head, 2 of Rex's weapons, two leg thrusters, and 2 back thrusters.
Is just looking over all these parts.
Yeah, and you spread them about across the floor, and Magnus takes a moment to look at all of them. Says, I'll be damned. Where'd you find all this?
In the Mind Flayer graveyard. Apparently, Ishturion left his parts here. This is all I've found so far, but if we can just find Dad's if we just find Dad's home, we can probably find some blueprints.
Well, the best place for that would be Conadil, I think. That's where the research center is. But all this technology is pretty old, and it doesn't look like all the components are here.
No, this clearly ain't all the components. I mean, there's several connectors here missing, and let's see. This
It doesn't have any
processor looks-
skin on.
This processor looks like it could still function, technically speaking, if it
It does
so out
function.
of powder. It does.
I tapped into it when I found it. Do any of you remember when Tamalu was burned to the ground?
Do I remember when Tamalu was burned to the ground?
I would assume this question is more for
It's
Magnus
towards
than anything
everyone.
else. Yeah.
It's towards everyone.
I guess everyone make a history check.
Since Tamalu's next to
10!
Since Tamalu is right next to
6! Baku don't know shit!
I got a 9.
Wait.
Dude, I'm big brain!
Tamalu
Wait,
is
so-
where our base is.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, no, I was thinking about the other thing.
Yeah,
Anyway.
wrong side of the map.
Yeah,
Wrong
wrong
side.
side.
Anyway.
Kobold Island.
Okay.
Anyway.
So, yeah, that's a. What's my history? What's my history?
Anyway, I rolled a dirty 20.
Damn, I'm not big brain
15.
anymore.
Okay,
16.
16 and dirty 20.
What was Dana's one?
10.
All right. So, Lele and Cass, from what little you know of Tamalu's history, so far all you know is that, the island at some point or another was abandoned and burnt to the ground. But now that you know, a little bit about Rex has done there, you know that he razed it to the ground, but for what reason, you don't know. Which Magnus
Alright.
chimes in and says, the best thing I can say about that is, they ordered the island to be evacuated because it was condemned for some reason. Judging from that green dragon zombie that you found, I think that was one of the reasons. But the official story is that it was made for testing reasons, but there's a lot of gaps to that.
I don't think it was for testing reasons at all. I think Rex just got out of control.
You figure?
I think so. It took several iterations before Hishturion could create the rest of us. Rex appears to have been his first sentient creation.
Then
And
Bert, then me, then you, then Stark.
I think if I managed to lose control, what would have happened to number one?
Well, I'd imagine he'd be rendered irreparable. But he looks at the processor. Obviously, that's not much of a concern now. Judging from these parts, his components, well, his internals, what you humanoids and humans would consider a soul, has been moved to a different body.
That's what I'm thinking. The processor contains a couple memories. Several flashes of his life showing him growing in size. And then Tamalu burning as he stands over it.
Spooky.
Yeah,
Bucket.
triple spooky.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Would it be feasible to hook the processor up to the Steel Raven and use the machine to power it?
I mean, potentially, yeah. That would be doable.
If there are any more memories in this thing, I need to see them.
It would potentially require a little bit of engineering, but that's not something that I ain't never done before, obviously. And even if it was, I'm good at figuring it out.
Magnus gets up and rolls his shoulders and says, well, I'm not experienced in all that technical stuff. That's more Stark's turf. I just only know the basics of what goes into us. Bert could probably tell you more about that, though.
Bert can tell us a lot about a lot of things.
The question is, does he also remember what happened to R1 compared to the rest of us?
I have a feeling Father decided that none of us should remember. Not even Stark, after bypassing the block, could figure out anything about Rex.
Dora looks to Uriona and says, something is seriously wrong about that. I mean, what purpose would Eschewion have to lie about all this, or at least leave out information that's vital?
Because he's a bastard.
I don't know, but
Or
perhaps it might have
here's a
something to.
theory.
Okay, hang on. Rihanna's got something to say.
It's like
Sorry.
perhaps it might have something to do with the reoccurring memories that you and me have been having that we just can't seem to put together.
The mission with Alex. Eschewion is definitely a key to all this, but why? And the one person who can tell us everything, Alex, is nothing more than a ghost, but that doesn't make any sense. She was... From what you told me, did Alexandra look like an old woman?
Yeah.
She first appeared as a young self, but eventually she did become an older woman.
That doesn't make sense. She was 30 by the time we arrived.
The Shadowfell can wreak havoc on someone's body. Maybe that could be the cause.
No. No, something's not right here. Being pulled from our worlds and people and places that are familiar to us just scattered about with no rhyme or reason. This is either an elaborate ruse, or we've been made to forget who we are.
That sounds
Yeah,
like
for
something Eschewion would do.
And now at the same time, it seems that our lost memories are slowly coming back.
I think, she holds your hand, Rihanna. I think it's because we found each other again.
I wouldn't put it past that. But there still leaves a whole lot of other unanswered questions.
Cyril,
For example, why? That would be a good start.
Cyril chimes in and says, you know, I could look into this if you want.
We'd very much appreciate that. Thank you.
You know, you're good people, but you're too trusting. I'd be careful about that.
Magnus.
And Magnus looks down and says, what's that?
If they weren't so trusting, I would still be the monster I was when I worked for a tent. Cut
And
them
I'd
some slack.
And I'd still be hammering boats for Virgil. Great guy, but he never really got it.
And even then, even in the case if we were too trusting, perhaps then you would need to watch your back. I don't think you'd like to know exactly what we do to those who break our trust. She says as she slightly unsheaths her sword.
Cyril,
Threaten my brother.
I think she's talking to Cyril. And Cyril nods in understanding and says, don't worry. I know what it's like to break people's trust. And he turns around and says, I'll make my way towards Ethia when I'm done here. Don't follow me.
I mean, if you're gonna be a double agent, you better be a damn good one.
I lived this long. And that's when he walked away.
Bye.
See, Baku probably knows what it's like to be a double agent, so that's part of the reason he'd be willing to trust a little bit more, especially with verifiable information that checks out.
Just believes him. Smile.
Cyril was not the imposter.
Like you guys ejected him, but then you got the little thing that comes up said Cyril was not the imposter.
We
Huh.
didn't kill him this time. No.
Okay, right, so we're voting down Taruta, yeah?
There's...
And Dora says, we recovered some of the victims that Uli has transformed. They're alive, but they're still violent. We're going to try and see if there's a way that we can reverse the spell. So I will remain here.
Riona has a bit of a concerned look on her face.
Dora smiles and says, don't worry. I'm not gonna get eaten by a dragon.
It's not just that, Dora.
Foreshadowing.
Dora, it's not just that.
What is it?
The fact that these people are still so aggressive. The amount of injuries that they have on them. This place is still... This place and its people. They're still in so much peril.
They are in peril. Which is why I owe it to them to protect them.
But with everything else going on, this 6th gem that's been discovered, the Drow King, the control that he has, the armor he's building, just...
Lele stands up. Look, someone needs to stay here. Someone needs to help them.
Lele.
And if it's any, and honestly, she's one of the best at that.
Lele, this isn't just what's happening here. This is what is probably going to happen to this entire world.
So if we go fast, then we can stop it, hopefully.
I guess.
Yeah, you know, like, the new plan is the old plan. Get the rest of the gems.
And
I think
do
at
it
this
quickly
point, I think
enough that we
We
can
slowed down. Slowing down hasn't really helped too much. So, now is a
But-
good time to pick up the bait again.
But with Stark, Asuka, and now Magnus and Finia, probably Lele's other two friends, we have a chance of sneaking past while they gain their attention.
I wouldn't call them friends.
Um,
Most,
Finia chimes in and
How
says,
about relatives?
more like acquaintances.
and one of them I haven't even met yet, so not even that.
You will in time.
It's just... damn it. What would Kamiko do?
Kamiko? Kamiko. Dora looks to Riona again and says, you remember? Kamiko recommended you to go on the mission with us. Kamiko helped us reach this world. She holds your hands and says, are you okay? If you need to stop remembering...
No, I'm fine. It's just... I'm sorry, Dora. I don't think I am fine. What's going on?
I don't know. But... perhaps if we find Alexandra again, bring Ala and Fira with us, and go to Mistfront like she promised, where you would meet each other again, maybe everything will be explained.
I hope so.
Alex always had the answers. But to think that she could have been slewn so easily, it's indicative of the threat that we all face. And while it goes against my clerical code to wish to bring back the dead, we do need Alexandra alive somehow. She looks to you, Rags, and says, Rags, that pocket watch
Yes?
you used to retool yourself, do you think that in some way we could use that for her?
Unfortunately, the Philosopher's Pocket Watch is a one-use tool.
So we wouldn't.
No, that was
If
the
I
second one.
hadn't used it, we could have used it on her.
But
Though the
if I could
person-
possibly see it and figure out how to reverse engineer it, I might.
It crumbles
make
to
another
dust
one.
after being used.
Ah, so much for that then.
Can we find another one?
Potentially, they're exceedingly rare, but you need to be the one casting the spell to use it.
Baku, that's when you get a brain ping.
Ping.
We'd need to have her cast the spell.
Hang on!
For
Hang
it to
on.
work. What?
What's the brain ping?
You hear the voice of Numa emanating in your mind, and she says, Bakuhatsu, I see that you've run into a bit of trouble.
Well, that's a bit more pleasant than Taruta. Thank Christ! Okay.
Well, it's
Christ,
not
and
exactly
why are you
hard to
thanking
do.
me?
So, you're in need of a second alchemist pocket watch?
Yeah, precisely. But also, as Rags mentioned, in order for it to be useful in regards to. But wait, what if Riona used it? If Riona used
Then the
it,
spell
then we
would be used on Riona.
right. But that doesn't. But it could take her back in order to understand what happened.
That is true, but the idea of the pocket watch and the spell Time Walk is to not just relive your experiences, but use them and make them part of you again.
Exactly. These experiences are so fully disconnected from Riona that she doesn't even remember them.
And she is not Alexandra. But
And she's not Alexandra, but
She can
But
go
doesn't mean-
back and train with
That-
old Alexandra, and then pull
But that doesn't-
the training.
but the thing is, that doesn't mean that she never saw what happened.
I could
something
find out
is
why.
lost-
I could find out why I forgot.
Exactly.
I'm calling it now. I'm blaming Ishtui on.
I mean, quite possibly. By the way, you said about that. You said that a 10th was supposed to be dead before, right?
He is meant to be dead.
Right. So, how do we know that the guy who's working with the Sinister Six is actually a 10th?
Because I heard him in my head.
Right.
You do not forget the voice of someone who tortured you for 30 years.
Right, but here's the thing. Emulating voices in one's mind is pretty easy. If you know what they sound like.
This is true, but as soon as I pledged myself to a 10th, he never left his abode. He sent me to do all of his dirty work. I don't know if anyone ever met with him to learn his voice.
Actually, Riona would like to. Riona would like to walk before everyone for a bit. We can continue this discussion once we get back to the ship. We have to get moving.
Right.
Numa also
good
mentions, if you wish to find the pocket watch still, then head on over to Ethia in the Great Library. Not only will there be a book waiting for you, but also the pocket watch. But remember that the Drow King's forces are lingering there even as we speak, guarding it closely. You will expect opposition.
Athea.
What about it?
There's a book. And there's another pocket watch. But naturally, there's a bit of a catch.
Of course there is.
The Drow King's forces are going to be guarding that place.
Of course they are.
Doesn't mean I can't sneak my way in and out. But
That doesn't mean I can't eviscerate them where they stand.
that too. I tend to be pretty good at being loud too.
Magnus chuckles. Yeah.
Let's get back to the ship.
Agreed. Seems we've got a lot of things to look into.
Phinia puts a hand on Dora's shoulder and says, "You are a brave and courageous soul, Dora Caradwen. But permit me to remain here on Crowhorn. Because the Sovereign Six need you more than I do. Riona needs you more than I do." She nods and says, "Okay. Thank you, Phinia." And Phinia looks to Lele and says, "When you find Balua, tell him that we'll be all right."
She just sighs and is like, just, I will. She's still just kind of tired and
Phinia, realizing this, says, "You fought against Uli and survived. You're more powerful than you realize. I hope that one day you will see that."
Yeah, and I still couldn't do anything for. Still couldn't help. I still couldn't. I still barely was able to help back in the house. Still can't.
Hey, come on.
You face
Everyone has a time where they can't be helpful.
Virog is right.
Also, you were very helpful. We just had to clear the way first. That's all there was to it.
Not every being that exists is perfect. But if you can find a way to live with
Arguably,
that,
none of us are.
it will set you free.
Even so, we will do what we can to find a way to work around with those seeds. Like, mark my words, I will find a way to make sure you don't ever get crippled like that again.
If it means we must travel to the Shadowfell and uproot the tree itself, we'll do it.
I don't like the idea of going back there again, but if we don't have a choice, then so be it.
But before that, Dora says, we need those other gems. Our side quests can wait. It's something Bizzle used to say.
Right. Then we head back to the ship. We get ready to go get the next Wayfinder gem. Simple.
Where is the next gem, anyways?
Dora leads the way out of the city, and you make your trek back to Sar. And along the way, she tells you, well, the next Wayfinder gem, Lamara's teardrop, is in a location known as the Deep Vault. We'll have to make our way back to the Amber Wharf next to Brindstorm, make our way through Coldbreak, and somehow, some way, convince the Dwarf King, Ludwig Grimgrip, to let us through. But he's a bit of a shady businessman. It'll be hard to convince him.
Shady as
Shady
in...
business. Bakuhatsu.
Either he is a big fan of me, or he hates me. One of the two. Not 100% sure.
That just makes our chances all that much better, doesn't it?
Well,
Honestly,
if he
either
likes
way,
Baku- If he doesn't like Baku, we can simply intimidate him and ensure that he helps us. And if he does like Baku, much the better.
Yeah, typically when somebody hates you in the shady sorts of business, gun to the head tends to get them to do what you want. Figurative, not literal. Although possibly literal if need be, but not necessarily literal.
Well, okay, I'm familiar with it.
I never understood the business types. Power corrupts absolutely. So they do this regardless of such.
Honestly, if there's one thing I don't like if there's one thing you want to deal with less than pirates, it's businessmen.
Doesn't that mean we should deal with you even less because you're both?
Okay, let me put that a different way. What I meant is, and then the scene cuts.
So, shall we head back to the ship?
We're on our way to the ship already.
Yeah.
As you make your way to the ship, Bert makes his way towards you, Rags, and sort of like a mother worried sick about his children, he waddles his way towards you and goes, Rags! And gives you a big hug.
Rags will return it. Yes, it's been a while since you've seen me, and look, I've changed. Get back on the ship. We have somewhere to go.
Oh, very well, brother. I will let the crewmates know right away.
We will talk on the way there.
Yes, it seems as if you have a great deal to tell us. So finally, after so much time away from the sea,
Finally get to hear the music again.
Indeed.
Finally.
the great open sea. Okay, so let's see how far the trip is from the thing and the stuff and no, that's not. That wasn't what I wanted. Okay, so we are making our way to
Downtown.
Cold Break. No, I broke the layout.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh shit!
The world's falling apart.
Oh no, they activated the abode.
Oh shit! Game
I
over!
blame the
Game
drought
over!
king.
TPK!
Game over, man.
No.
Game over.
Wait,
Okay. I got it. You can
No,
stop
I-
panicking now. Okay,
No.
so
Are TP, not TPK. There is no K in my name.
okay. I think we have time for 2 events.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
let's see here.
I imagine during the sailing time, Rags is just updating Bert on what happened, why he looked so different, and what he found.
Yeah, it's a lot for Bert to
during
take
sailing-
in, but
Oh, and the
during
fact that there is
sailing-
now an owl bear on the ship as well.
yeah, indeed.
I feel like he just doesn't question like new animals on the ship.
No, because Bert is actually a great fan of animals as well.
So,
Rags is just gathering a menagerie.
Very true.
Baku during the sailing time will be doing tinker checks.
Okay, go ahead and make a tinkering check. I'm assuming this is for the reactor, right?
Which reactor?
The processor.
Yeah, the
Rex's
processor.
processor.
Rex's processor.
All right. Yeah, we'll do the processor first. Man, Baku is like so lucky. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know how lucky Baku is, man.
You know, every time you do that joke, the less funny it gets.
But that's the best part about it. It's not funny anymore. Soon,
That's
it'll
a
soon
31.
circle around to be
Okay.
really... Oh.
So, we rolled a 1 on the event table, and
oh, ship fault. Ship
Rags.
sake. Everyone dies.
Rags,
What up?
you need to make a perception check, please.
What? Hang on a second. Okay, let's get the nice dice for this one.
Okay.
Nat 20!
Okay, so you get a natural 20, the polar opposite of what was rolled. But as a result, you notice that... Hang on, I need to get the right music for this. You notice
No,
that
I'm gonna
coming
get the
from...
good dice for this one.
Yeah, coming from the edge of the sea, you notice a misty cloud of... a misty cloud in the distance. You ask for the spyglass.
Give me the spyglass. I need to get a look at something.
Huh? Yeah, sure.
And in the distance, you see a group of 3 surfing awakened elephants making their way towards the ship at blistering speeds.
Oh god!
And their eyes are set to you, are centered on you.
fucking did it!
And you feel a sudden surge of confusion combined with terror, and
Man the cannons!
but before you have time to do it, you get grabbed by one of these elephants by the trunk. Make a strength check, please.
I cannot believe you fucking did this.
Hey,
I said I was gonna do it.
I hate
Hey.
this.
what even are you doing?
Just roll, damn it.
I did! 8!
8. Okay, so you know those immovable rods that you got a while back?
You motherfucker!
They not only fell back on the ship, but one of the elephants bashed their trunks on it so hard that all of the immovable rods have been rendered
It's a rock.
useless, bent, irreparable and tossed out to sea. Whoever did this is fucking with you. And
Plot twist, this is all
Okay,
his fault
fuck
too.
this! I put my hand on the one that's holding me.
but before you can do that, you get dunked in the water and you somehow float back onto the ship, but knowing all that, the only thing you know is you lost your removable rods and
Damn it!
you got decked by a bunch of elephants that seemed to know what they were doing, and you begin to connect the dots that maybe this is the same person who awakened that cheese. You want to find this person
so
now.
mad! I was gonna do some shit posty stuff with that. Damn it!
You want to find that person and kill them now.
I was going
A lot
to
of these-
sharpen those immovable rods
The
and
plot
make
twist,
them into immovable daggers.
the plot twist is that this
Well, now you can't.
the plot
Motherfucker!
the funny
It feels so good.
the plot twist behind all this is that this isn't even like Dion speaking. This is entirely Rex's character.
You just fucking ruined Eddie and all the plans I had for those things.
You're welcome, Hog.
Hey, Ray,
Wanker!
what's up? I made a big move.
Okay, so Baku got a 31 on his tinkering check.
Baku,
Oh, we're just gonna ignore that?
No, the whole thing is, for Baku, it's cheese. For Rags, it's elephants.
It's gotta be something. He's got this.
Obviously, our final boss
for
is going to be
Riona,
Cheese
it's
Elephant
Vor.
Column.
For Riona, it's Vor. For Baku, it's cheese. For Rags, it's awakened elephants.
Three
The
surfing
final boss
elephants.
of the campaign is going to be a cheese elephant golem.
It's just a mutant abomination. But no.
it's just a cheese golem that looks like an elephant.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so tinkering check. Back on
by
topic.
the way,
Huh?
it has been enough time on the ship. There should be my shield guardian.
Yes. Your shield guardian is into working order. It is very beautiful. And back
I'm
to
gonna
the
put the
tinkering.
amulet on.
Yeah, okay. Back to the tinkering check while you do that. Rags, it's a really hard process trying to get the processor to work. Baku, you know what I mean. You didn't get too much progress out of the way, but what you can get is the memories that were hazy before are a lot more clear. And you showed to Rags that you found footage of Estuion looking over Rex's mainframe, and you can see him talking to Rex, but you don't know what he's saying because the audio is staticky.
Just roll in the projector.
Could I read his lips? While watching the memory, could I read Estuion's lips?
Yes, you can. Very roughly, he's saying... I have a voice in mind for him. Day 3 of testing for R1GS, codename Rex. His adoptability rating is staggering when applied to new weapons. However, he seems to be rather unstable when given these new armaments. Must test his reliability further in the coming days.
Is Rex just Mega Man?
No, Mega Man isn't big.
No, is he just Mega Man but giant?
Not really, no.
It'd be funny.
It would seem that Rex is.
It would just be so funny if he said in character. It would seem that Rex is Mega Man.
It would seem that Rex is Mega Man. Rex appears to have been built with
the
weapon
fun answer.
modularity in mind.
That sounds like a super fighting robot to me.
Eat that. Okay.
Fast forwarding through the memories, though, you actually hear another voice along with Ishtuion's, but before that, Ishtuion says, Day 16 of the... Day 16 of tests for R1GS, codename Rex. I have applied a vocal modulator for my son. And if we get this ready, he puts together some spark plugs, and before long you see rather sparks fly, and suddenly, clearer than Ishtuion, from what you can read of his lips, you can actually hear Rex's voice loud and clear. He says, Father, where am I? You are in the testing chambers, my son. Now, don't be alarmed, for you are being tested for a new line of Warforged that will aid us in the coming war. War.
War never changes.
War? And that's where the memory ends.
The first modulator my father got was absolutely fucking abysmal. Oh. Either
Not
that,
that
or Rex's
great.
voice was just not very good.
Either way, I think that gives us some indication of something, doesn't it? It's a start.
So that means my brothers and I were built for a war. Explicitly built for one. Generally, you'd assume so, being part of our name, part of the name of the race we exhibit. But something is wrong with how Rex reacted to that. It's like he was a newborn with the ability to speak. He didn't understand. We'll have to do more work on this. Figure out what he's on about.
Right. So I presume since we're having a second event, I do a second tinker.
Okie dokie. Alright. Let's see what hilarity we get into this time.
Oh,
Okay. Oh. So you actually get to meet Fira again.
Hey.
The real one, or that?
Hey.
Or that
The real one. Don't worry.
32 on a ticket check.
Okay. 32 on Tinker.
yep.
Okay. So before you meet Fira again, we'll just have her music running in the background since she's in the area. But Baku, you gain access to a few more memories. This time, because you reapplied some components that were missing from the original processor, the audio quality is much clearer, as is the picture quality. So, you can now see Ishtuion talking to Rex in real time. So this scene, this memory, is of Ishtuion standing behind a plexiglass window while R1GS is looking up at him from the testing chamber. Ishtuion says, All right, Rex, let's see what you can do. Please fire at those targets for me. which Rex sees the targets in front of him, and he, with a whir, you see two cannons whirring and locking into place, and he fires two shots on the targets, which were blown away rather successfully. Ishuion then concludes, responds well to commands, but lacks his own judgment. Must investigate possibility to incorporate artificial intelligence on a near humanoid level. Which Rex looks up at Ishtuion as he's taking his notes and says, "More." Which Ishtuion looks down at him and raises an eyebrow. That's where the memory ends.
This does not bode well. Oh, that does not sound good.
It sounds like Ishturion's first iteration had some unintended consequences. That's what it sounds a lot like.
It sounds like Rex was already sentient, and he wanted more guns. And that is a frankly horrifying thought. Because he had only recently been given the ones he had in that memory. And
Exactly.
he hit the center of the targets. He was very good with his weapons.
Right, it might be. Ishtrion might have been on the ball, lacking in judgment.
Well, he didn't tell me what he was doing when he left me there, so judgment isn't his strong suit.
But as you two are having this conversation, you notice another memory flickering into existence. It was of the day Tamalu burned. What you didn't notice before, because you only had visuals to go off of Rags, is the sound of people screaming. And Rex is towering over the island now, and you hear him shout things like burn, kill, obliterate, until suddenly he finds Bert beneath his feet, when suddenly he stops. That is where the memory ends.
He killed everyone.
But he stopped when he saw Bert.
Killed
Rag.
everyone on Tamalu.
Think you were right about him going out of control.
But
Oh, Bert comes downstairs and says, yes? What was that?
look at this.
He views the memory, and suddenly he remembers, I was sent to placate Rex. The reason I was sent was because Father took one of his guns away. They couldn't contain him, so he went on a rampage. I was the only one who he would listen to.
So, and I don't mean this in any demeaning fashion whatsoever. Basically, he threw a temper tantrum. A giant robot temper tantrum.
He did. What he lacked in intelligence and, frankly, sanity, yes. He lacked in pure power.
He was a child, basically brought up to go to war.
Precisely.
I knew my father was an idiot.
But it was through this test that we began to realize if he surrounded himself with pieces of Father, myself and our siblings, and Rags, that he would become a more well-rounded being. So they rebuilt him again and again until he was perfect. At least, Father's definition of perfect.
Which is, frankly, imperfect, considering we all have flaws.
But that's just the thing. Perfection doesn't necessarily really exist. It's just kind of an illusion that a lot of people make up in order to feel better about the fact, in order to make them feel like they can achieve more, which you always can. But to give yourself the standard of perfection is unrealistic, honestly. What?
No. Baguhatu, you are definitely correct. We Warforged rely on things such as calculations and results more than your understanding of what is known as self-improvement and being the best that you can be, while we can only be the best as to how we are. Bakuhatsu, what I think Father didn't understand, is that you cannot be perfect. You can only be better.
And there ain't nothing wrong with trying to be better. I mean, look at me. I'm a piece of shit. But I'm a better one than I was a couple months ago.
Bert's eyes blink, and he turns his attention back to, the upper decks and says, Miss Vera is, ready to see all of you now. She's waiting by the ship.
Oh, good.
Fear is here.
Excellent.
Let's go.
Alright. So, Fear sees you all coming, and smiling, she says, Oh, hey, hello everyone, welcome! I should warn you, I'm running a bit short on supplies, so unfortunately I'm going to have to upcharge some of this. I do hope you'll forgive me.
But you usually give us a discount anyway, so it's just like undiscounted.
Well, not this time I'm afraid.
Oh.
So far, all I have in the way of supplies is rations, tools, some scrolls, but nothing immediately... Nothing immediately helpful. I also have some temple supplies as well, if you're running out of those.
Some temple supplies, you said?
For instance,
Incense, candles.
yeah, alms
Right.
boxes, holy symbols, holy water,
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
there's also some potions of healing.
Tell me, Fira, what scrolls do you have?
Scrolls. Let me check through them real fast. Any levels that you're looking for?
Anything up and through 7.
Up and through 7, alright. So she, scrolls through them, and
Well,
she, yeah, she looks through them and says, alright, there is a scroll for resurrection. There's also one for... Ooh, there's one for teleport.
Now that's
You
interesting.
don't say.
Right, for teleport, it's around, seeing as, the pricing is a little steep, it's around 30 gold, if that's alright.
Baku, if you buy it, I could learn it and make a scroll for you.
That sounds perfectly reasonable to me.
Baku will buy it.
Okay, so, you give her the necessary gold, and she, pockets it. Let's see here. What else do we have here? And then she goes through the back a little bit. Oh. She thinks for a bit and goes, nah. This is me reading carefully through his spells for immersion purposes.
And trying not to show off spells that'll allow me to do some shenanigans.
That too.
Or allow me to do some shenanigans.
Otherwise, we have to get back the awakened elephants.
We
Fucking elephant.
have a scroll for dominate monster.
Absolutely, yes.
Oh, 100% that. Down for that.
Yeah, so
That's a little
same
spell.
same price for the other one. It is 30 gold.
Yeah, Baku's gonna pay for that too.
However, there is also another spell I would like to mention.
Yeah.
She thinks about it for a second and goes, there is a scroll for a spell known as Sunburst, which I think might interest you, Lele.
That coughing was not in character.
No, it's no,
That
we
being
get it.
That being said, look,
Oh.
I can't. That sounds impressive, but I can't. I don't. Even if I wanted to, I don't have the money for that right now.
How much is it?
30 gold, same as the other ones.
Here you go.
Thank
You
you.
know what's? You know what? Again, Rags could learn this and then just reproduce the scroll
It's like,
because it's a wizard spell.
It is.
Everything is on the wizard spell list.
But, also
Especially
not
the
to
wizard.
mention, since the spell is intended for Lele, do you really want to copy all of her spells?
No. More spells.
there you go,
No,
Lily.
when I Nah, Sunburst is a bit too radiant for my taste.
Yeah, the sun doesn't really fit Rags.
It does radiant
It
damage.
might-
Of course, it doesn't fit me.
It would, yeah, it would fit. It would potentially fit with Baku, but number one, can't cast that high level. Number two, not in any of my spell list.
Right.
Everything is on the wizard spell list. Everything. Even if it isn't, there's a way the wizard can have it.
And it's through scrolls. She smiles at Baku and just mumbles, just I need to find. Maybe I need to find actually or find a way to earn money now.
Okay. We also have some potions of superior healing, like I mentioned. Those are 25 gold apiece. So if you need any of those,
How many of those do you have?
12.
Well, good.
Also, if you hear purring, Trooper just barreled his way into my room again.
Aw.
He purrs loud.
You know,
Give him
you
pass.
know, what's
I am.
you know, you just allowed me shenanigans.
Fuck me up the butt.
You gave me teleport.
Gave him teleport.
You and 8 creatures of your choice are teleported to a location that you can see within range, or the destination that you can you and 8 creatures, so up to 9 creatures including yourself, or an object that I can see. I can teleport anywhere that I know the location of. There is a permanent circle back at the base on Tamalu. I can send anything to Tamalu as long as it's willing. Instantly.
Well, then make nothing willing.
I mean, that doesn't sound broken in of itself.
Yes, but a sleeping target cannot be unwilling.
Well.
Okay, so we're going to retcon that. Fuck the teleport spell.
No. Give it. No, instead, give it to. No. Different idea. Give it to Lele.
Actually,
yeah.
if anything,
You could also give it to Baku. I mean, the thing is,
I've
I'm
already
the
added
one
it
with
to
the
my spell
teleport.
list. Like,
I'm the one with the teleport scroll.
But here's the thing.
So I get to decide what happens.
Rihanna
with
would
it.
like to say things.
I was gonna say, something tells me the most responsible one with that spell would probably be Cast if she can learn it.
Let me see.
Sorcerer or wizard?
Wizard, sorcerer,
yeah,
bard.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Artificer can get it, but that's only if he can craft it into a weapon.
Okay.
Which, let's be real. I probably
No,
can.
is it part of the Artificer spell list?
No.
Then I don't think at that point you'd be able to turn it into a weapon. I don't know. I don't run Artificers very often.
Finally, something he doesn't know.
Yeah, it's something I don't know because I don't play Artificers. They're not casty enough for me.
Well, the thing
Apparently
is,
not.
the whole crafting of magic items is kind of like determined between DM and the dude. Like, part of the reason I'm able to make these magic items with spells that, because, like, technically speaking, Dimension Door isn't in my spell list either, but I have a
Damn.
gun that does it because we discussed it and I consumed a scroll to do it.
Good point.
Yeah. So, all in favor of retconning the teleport thing, say aye.
Do not.
No. Look,
I can shenanigan with any spell above 6th level. They're essentially all that powerful.
Then I guess I'm
always
not going to
something
give
I
you
can
any
do.
spells then. You're done.
I get 2 spells every time I level up.
So are we doing anything else with Fira?
Actually, that's where Riona comes up. You wouldn't
Okay.
happen to have anything that'd be interesting for me, would you, Fira?
Let me take a look. And again, she looks at. Gosh, Trooper, you're sneezy. You're sneezy.
You're lucky I can't take Dominate Monster yet because it's level 8 and I don't have any level 8 slots. But as soon as I can.
Okay, so you bought all the potions. Let's see here. Okay, there's a scroll for Whirlwind. Oh, actually, Riona, do you have the page for D&D spells open?
Not right now.
Hang on. I can send this to you. That works too, thank you.
Just click filter if you need a filter.
Yeah, like, if you see level under search, seeing as we're looking for level 7 and up spells, go ahead and look
Level
through
7
those.
and down.
Yep.
Level 7 and down.
Yeah.
Me do like Whirlwind.
Okay. So you would like to purchase it then?
That I would.
30 gold.
Here you go. I'd also like to take some of the extra healing potions that she has, if she still has them.
I think Baku bought them all.
I bought all the superior healing potions.
Okay, then here, just have some 30 gold.
Okay.
By the way, I would like to roll income between sessions.
Okay. Well, Trooper, you just got down. Okay. In between sessions, let's say 300 gold.
Okay.
So I'll add that after we end the session.
All right. It was in this instance that Fira noticed that your outfit was different, Riona, and she says, "Ooh, you look great, Riona. Actually, wait a minute. This is the armor that you came in when we went on the mission, didn't you?" Or at least something that looks like it. Memory's so fuzzy.
Well, Fira, we may end up having ourselves answers to these fuzzy memories of ours.
Oh, really? It's been so dreadful, not knowing why I'm here and what I'm doing. A straight answer would be nice.
The thing is, I'm going to need both you and Dora when the time comes.
And Allah, I assume.
That is correct.
Right. Just send the word and I'll follow you right away.
Absolutely. Thank you for your services once again, Fira. And there Riona gives her a hug.
Happy to help, Riona. Alright, I have some medicinal kits if that interests you, Castiel.
Yes.
Alright, I have about 5.
And how much would they be?
25 gold.
25 each?
Yes, a piece.
Okay. So that would be 125 total. Sold.
Alright, and she gives them, all to you. Alright, so with that in mind, at this point, there's not much else that you can, buy from Fira. Though just to be safe, she looks up. She looks up some scrolls that may be of use to you. So she doesn't have a lot in the way of interesting supplies, but she does have a lot of scrolls. There's a particular spell that I think you guys may actually like a lot. Okay, this one should sound interesting. Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion?
But.
Oh, Mordenkai's mansion.
Yeah, I mean, this popped up in my head, a while back, and I'm like, you know what? You guys would get a kick out of this. So...
I'm running out of room in my inventory.
So,
well,
that's a silly rule. You guys should have unlimited inventory
No, I
space.
mean on like the page.
On the sheet.
On the sheet.
He's running out on the sheet.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah. That makes more sense.
Dude, this is such a good spell.
Yeah. Alright, so that's 30 gold for that.
Coming out of Baku's pocketbook.
And that should conclude this shopping session, I believe.
Okay.
Unless someone has something else in mind.
Nothing I can think of.
Yeah, I'm good.
Same.
Okay, so with that, Fira waves goodbye to all of you, and just for you, Baku, Fira turns around and says, "Oh, Baku, before I forget, she tosses you a satchel. Make a dex check.
Sure. Jeez. Was that a dexterity saving throw or just a check?
Check.
Okay, that's a 19.
Yeah. So she tosses you a satchel full of gold. Specifically, 50 gold that, she wasn't able to give to you that one day when you were, fighting mutants and all that. And she says, "Here's the rest of your pay."
I appreciate it.
And with that, we are going to brainstorm, and let's find a good playlist for this.
Now, during the sailing of this, Rags is going to reproduce the teleport scroll.
God damn
if
it.
Baku's given it to him.
Yes,
I mean,
Baku's
I know how to counteract them somewhat now, so I'm not too upset. It's just like fuck, man. I'm still learning all this. So like whenever I get frustrated, it's more like fuck. Why didn't I know that? Not so much fuck. Rags has another spell.
No, you could say it's fuck. Why does Rags have that spell? Because I'm a shitlord. I was
Apparently.
going to take teleport on my next level anyway.
I mean, I guess it's also because I want all of you guys to have an awesome moment, and while
I just like
your
talking
usage
about
of
the shit I
spells
could do.
is creative, it's just like at the same time, fuck. Like some people are still trying to learn this. You're giving them no leeway.
I like to talk about what I can do, but as you can tell, I more often than not don't do it. I had this whole 3-turn plan, and it immediately got shut down. So I tried something else. Adaptability. You can throw shit at me, and I'll probably come up with some
I was
bullshit way to get out.
I was gonna use Steel Wind Strike on this session, but it's like okay, that would be a waste of the charge. I'm not gonna do it that way.
Yeah.
Man.
So
Glad we didn't then, I guess.
Yeah. So back on the Amber Wharf, you see Virgil Flintrock, just working on a ship, and he sees all of you, making your way, towards him, and he's like, he jumps down from his post and meets you and says, "The Sovereign 6! Are you on your way to Colbrick?"
You most certainly are.
Well, pardon me for saying, it's about fucking time! Magnus filled me in before he left. He told me he found his purpose, and that's helping his family, and I just couldn't stop him by keeping him here. You can go on through. You can find the path just north of the pier. And, fair bit of warning. Mind the currents. They're right nasty. So, with this in mind, Bert is hanging out over the edge. Same with Apollo on his ship, and they look to the rest of you to give them the okay. And that's where we'll end the session, I think.
Yay.
Pretty beefy one, too.
Do we level up?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You level
Yeah.
up. You're all level 14
Alright.
now.
I will have to assign this level in the morning, but I
That's
know
fair,
what it's going to
yes.
be.
Spells!
I know exactly which spell I want.
Time to take 2 more spells.
Alright, so with that said, and while I ask the Joker to beat me to death with a crowbar, I am going to say thank you everyone for watching the stream. And this was a fun session. And we'll see you guys for the next one. So peace.
Bye-bye.
Bye.